Alright then, you guys, we're gonna be back. Let me get comfortable in my seat. Now then, yesterday we left off on the network tower right here. There was an issue where the game crashed, and when I rebooted it up, the latest save files did not work, but I was able to get this save file to work, but these two were broken. Tedster was looking at it, and it seems like we'll just have to start from here, unfortunately. So, let's see what we can do here. How's it going, O'Donnell? I'm glad to see you got to say working somewhat. Yeah, it's like, it works because we have like the 3 turns ago save, but yeah, we're just gonna have to go from here. So, what are we doing here? Let me try to get an idea of what's going on here. I think these guys are inactive. There's zombies over here. The Frost Technician was there. There's this guy who's summoning a bunch of stuff, and then there's this guy who's threatening our team. So, let's see, we've got O'Donnell over here, we got Tedster, we've got Javier, we have Rishi, and are you still in stealth? Yes, Bloody Tear is still in stealth, and Bloody Tear also has the conceal ability still available. Well, let's figure out how we're going to handle this. I think the first thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to have Javier maybe take out one of the zombies here. Let's take out this one.
Devils remanded to their eyes.
Okay, one down. If we have our close encounters to get an extra action back, then maybe what we'll do is we will heal up, perhaps? Heal up or shoot again, I have to think about that. You know, that Rishi over here, Rishi can do stuff too. I don't want to run too close and activate those guys that are currently sitting there. In fact, I probably should have had Rishi attack this one, that way she could get damage off on the other thing also. Didn't think about that, unfortunately. O'Donnell has hit and run on this guy. I don't think O'Donnell has hit and run on anything else besides maybe this guy from over here. We can either choose to jetpack down here or jetpack it over here. I think we take out this guy because this guy's actually flanking Javier here. Just seems to make the most sense to go after this guy down here. So let's go do a quick jetpack into this position. And this should allow us to try and down this guy. Do your best. Nice work, target downed. And now we just gotta take out this guy or this guy. I want to start getting damage off against the Frost Technician, so I'm just gonna start hitting this guy with some damage. It'll also allow us to shred him with a little bit of armor shred there. And then I guess Rishi can just attack the zombie and put up her shield. You're gonna stay in stealth for a little bit longer, and Tedster over here. Ooh, we got this weird thing where there's that HP bar just sitting in our screen. Unfortunately, though, I don't want to reload the map just in case something breaks again. So we're gonna have to put up with permanent Spectral Frost Zombie. One of their abilities is permanently leaving icons on our screen, it seems. We could try to hit that guy with you, or I could just start working on the Frost Zombie. Which one's the better choice? I also have a stun gun against that guy. I think we instead go for the stun gun against that guy. That seems to make the most sense. Yeah, let's spray this guy and then stun gun the other guy. I think that makes sense. So there we go, a little bit of a spray, followed by... I can also use Zap. Damage and Disorient. I wouldn't mind chipping this guy down a little bit, but I would prefer that he just doesn't shoot at all, probably. Yeah, I think I just prefer that he doesn't shoot at all. I'm gonna go for the stun here. Nice work. Stun has no cooldown on it in Ted Gem, so it's one of those things where it's like you definitely should just take advantage of it if you can. Then after that, I can either heal or I can kill the Frost Zombie. I think I would prefer not to take 4 to 9 damage here, so I think we are just going to finish this thing off. In fact, Rishi can finish it off, actually, because she has the Thousands to Go ability. So we're actually going to allow Rishi to build up some focus against this guy here. Got herself a little bit more focus there. followed by another chop against this guy. It's not guaranteed to kill, but it has a decent chance of it. Nice guy, Rishi. Okay, then after that, I either shoot this thing or I start medkitting. I think I will... Well, I can't even see it, so I guess it's either Overwatch or medkit. I guess if we medkit, we also remove the chill, and it's efficient because it's not gonna overflow. Might as well do this right now and allow Rishi to build up a bit more focus against this guy here. Meanwhile, Bloody Tear is probably just going to sit down there and relax for just a little bit longer. I could also just break Bloody Tear out of concealment and then start working her down here, and then eventually we'll just reconceal her. That technically works too. I think for now we just be patient though. How's it going, Morbid, Toki, Bladewalker? Welcome back, you guys. I was going for Bob. Bladewalker, you baited him. Oh, gross.
Shifting. Swinging.
Alright, we got another Zambi right there. And here comes another one. The elite versions of these necromancers, they summon a lot of junk. They summon a lot of junk out there. Okay, let's figure out how we're gonna do this. Rishi is currently frozen. I think we spray this guy so we just don't have to worry about things falling behind us.
Tell me, Johnny, it's roll for
And then we'll go for another stun against that guy most likely. We're probably gonna come over here and free up Rishi, so let's do that. On up to here. We'll knock out the Spectral Zombie, which should give me my action because it's within the red circle of doom. Excellent work, it's dead. And after that, we're going to free up Rishi.
A moment of respite.
Turn ended up being a little bit weird compared to yesterday because this time we actually got frozen. But let's see. And I guess the next thing we do is we can attempt to hit this guy with our soul shot. Yeah, let's do that. Let's hit that Necromancer Elite with a soul shot, then finish off the Spectral Zombie over here. Excellent hit. Then Rishi can finally kill this guy and get her 1000 skill active. And then we'll decide on who we want to shoot against. I guess that would be the guy that we shoot against. I wanted to shoot the Frost Technician Elite, actually. But unfortunately, I can't actually get him this round. Get the stun once more, so that's good. Alright, so if we can get the stun once more, then that means you should be able to reload. Take a finishing blow against that Sectoid, perhaps. Alright, not bad, not bad. Then after that, Bloody Tear should be able to start stealthing past everything on this side over here. Let's bring Bloody Tear maybe down to this spot.
already there.
They should be safe. Lane data cache, bayonet.
Enemy squad here.
You can see those guys down there. I can start shooting at them using Redonal when the time comes. I'll definitely consider that. And then maybe we start getting a bit more chip damage against this fellow. It's not a bad idea, I think. Yeah, let's start zapping him. Or at least try. Nice crit. Okay, that guy's just dead. Shields up. And we're going to reposition so we can face forward. Ooh, these guys are blocking off our Shinobi. There's also going to be reinforcements coming in, so that's the next thing we gotta watch out for. What I'm gonna do now is actually, I'm going to mark for death against the navigator so I can actually start killing that thing next round. Meanwhile, I'm gonna need you to come maybe back to here so you can just continue sneaking up the sides.
Get it done.
I would go back and pick up that loot, but I kind of don't want to lose my concealment here. After that, we're going to have Tedster come a little bit closer forward. That was one of the few times he'll get a chance to reload, so I'm just going to reload right now. Then after that, do we medkit here, or do I reposition? I think we reposition. Yeah, I think reposition is definitely the right choice here. And we'll keep Rishi there.
The thrill of the hunt.
And then maybe we'll meditate so we can have a full stack of focus. No shield. Alright, let's see how this goes. How's it going, Spacer Hobo? Release the 150 sectopods upon this man. This time the reinforcements aren't nearly as bad as last time. Last time we had like a custodian and then another, I think it was like a navigator or something. The armor trooper. These guys are slowly progressing towards us, so we will have to take care of those guys soon. Now then, we know that they're over here, and there's another group somewhere down here, but we don't see them. These tiles don't feel like they're occupied, so that's good.
I'm on the move.
Perfect, we're able to sneak past everything. The navigator's sitting right there. I'm gonna take you and post you right here for now, I think.
Good copy. Moving on target.
There we go. Excellent. Now, I did mark that navigator for mark for death, so I really do want to kill it off this round if I can help it. Yeah, it's gonna end in 1 alien turns, but I kinda don't want to activate an extra group of enemies right now. It's a tough choice. I might have to do it though. What else can I shoot at this round and still get my actions back? I can shoot at the Muton. That guy flanked. No, that guy's in cover, so unfortunately the only thing I can really shoot at is the stuff down here. Technically this guy is flanked to us, so I could take this shot right now and just remove one enemy. I kinda like that idea. I could also shoot at the Praetorian Sterilizer. I believe he is flanked, so we should get our hit and run action from taking the shot here. Let's probably take this one right now. There we go. Now we can take repeated shots at this thing until it's dead. This one should be a pretty easy kill here. Please die. I don't like you very much. In fact, at all. Excellent work, O'Donnell. Still OP as hell, even with the nerf marked for death. Now then, we have one final shot that we can take. I can either kill the mech, I could try to kill off that sterilizer, I could try to kill off the advanced trooper, I can start working on these guys up here. I'm thinking we definitely kill the stuff behind us. Let's see what Tedster is capable of doing first. I think Tedster can probably attempt to kill this thing with a spray. He does go to kill, perfect. And if we can get that kill, then we can use our remaining actions on probably a stun. Let's go for a stun against the advanced biotrooper down here. I'm curious if the reinforcements that drop in can actually end up being faceless. Ooh, did not get him. Well, if we don't get him with that one, we can still get him with this one here. Ooh, didn't get that guy either.
Failure tests the metal.
Wanted to get that guy. Can Mishi hit anything good? You've got a decent shot against this guy. I can also get a guaranteed kill on that guy, or I can attempt a guaranteed kill on this guy. This guy's kind of dangerous, but this guy's even more dangerous because his damage output is actually really high, so I'm gonna go for the Deadeye on this fellow. Excellent work. Target removed. And we know that there's another group of enemies down here because we were able to see them through the fog for some reason. I could grapple this way and get some damage off against him, but that doesn't really help us too much. It's just a bit of damage, nothing more. I'm actually going to run you towards the back over here, I think. If I move forward, I'm afraid that I'm going to activate that other group that's slowly approaching us. But we're going to not use that. Rishi's just going to set up her shield here and just not move a muscle. Try our very best not to activate more enemies. Did I not have an evac zone going? I feel like I didn't have an evac zone going. Here comes the Muton. It's going to activate a damper field for all of the units up there, it seems. Sterilizer moving down. Trooper moving up and overwatching. And here comes these guys over here. 1, 2, 3. Not connecting, excellent. Alright, now then. Bloodied here. I need you to get inside of here. Let's quickly just get you up here. Open that door. Looks clear inside of here for now. I'm gonna get you right behind that ledge over there. Next turn you should be able to get it. Now we just gotta stabilize for one round over here and we should be clear. I could either grapple the medic. I think grappling the medic's not a bad choice. I'm gonna go to this spot here.
The discrete system of pulleys could hoist even the heaviest.
What is the
prizes
Liquidator
over
doing,
one
bro? Hey, he didn't fall over like last time, at least. Alright, this is a close encounter shot. Fortunately, he's still alive. Okay, we'll have to take one more shot. The Muton Liquidator is right up there. We can actually kill that guy, no problems. Let me conserve your ammo just a little bit with this Ripjack instead. Excellent work. Another one downed. We've got the Veteran up there, Biotrooper here, and Elite Pathfinder there. Rishi has the ability to come up and chop. She can also amplify damage or go for a soul shot. We have Ladonal over here in need of a reload, so let's get that reload going on him. Now, this is a free kill right there. This is a not free kill, but I could hit that guy. I think we'd go for the double shot against Liquidator, and I believe that gets rid of his damper field. Nice shot. This should get rid of his damper field, I think. The other option is I deal with the Sterilizer before he gets too close to us, but I don't think he can burn anyone this round. So it should be fine if I leave him alone. Let's get rid of that Muton so he doesn't have the damper fields on his squad. Yes, there we go. That does remove all the damper fields. Then after that, we just gotta go for a shot or a stun against something. Throw target. I could come back to here and stun the Biotrooper, but he's actually not that threatening compared to... Actually, no, he's kind of fine. I kind of want to see if I can get this guy, maybe. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to amplify against him. And then Rishi over here is going to double soul shot and see if 2 amplified soul shots can connect. I think we just need 1 full hit and 1 raise, maybe. There we go, 1 full hit, and as long as this attack doesn't miss, or we can just bolt him for a guaranteed hit. There we go, another one downed. 2 more enemies on this side. Sterilizer, and I think an armored trooper down there. Builds up for Rishi. And let's get our evac zone out before I forget.
Rangers, implement evasive maneuver. Hold yellow.
This is Firebrand. Evac.
Alright, we got the Elite Pathfinder in the front here. He doesn't exactly have any high danger abilities as long as he doesn't get to flank us. So I'm actually more concerned about this Bio Hooper back here. This guy can like run up, throw gas grenades or whatever. Just gonna go for a stun probably, assuming this won't get a kill. Most likely this won't get a kill. So we're gonna go for the stun here. And there we go. That is gonna be our turn. Let's see how the next turn plays out. This guy does regenerate HP very quickly. I gotta keep that in mind. Dropping that Hooper does actually connect. Ouch. Being able to do 3 damage through armor and a graze is actually quite significant. Alright, and here comes the Pathfinder. There we go. More reinforcements. I could actually wait until the reinforcements drop this time before I stun everything on the map. I think I might do that. A bit of hit and finishing blow. Excellent. Okay, that guy's downed. And after that, we just gotta take care of this fellow up here. I know that there's a sterilizer waiting down there for us. I just can't get him this round, unfortunately. I think what we'll do instead is we'll reload. Tap this guy with a ton of damage. He might even just die in one shot. Nice, one-shot kill. Alpha Mike Foxtrot on these commando raptors is absolutely devastating.
Solace to the weary.
It's so powerful. Gonna have you hunker down. We're kind of in the middle of the map. Everything here will most likely be shooting at you.
Fast.
Just keep you safe right now. And then what we're gonna do is we're going to allow Rishi to activate her meditation and shields. That should keep her well protected. There we go. Then after that, Bloodied here is going to take a step up to here.
Closing on target position now.
But not activated just yet. That will be a next turn thing.
Moving to Overwatch.
Alright, here comes some more reinforcements. Is that a Muton Devastate? Oh my... I'm not sure what we were just watching on him, but I think the camera was closing in on the wrong part. Or maybe it was the right part. We don't know anymore at this point. Oh no, you asshole. I hate you so much. I'm on fire.
Those who covet injury find it in no short supply.
Okay, our friend up here is currently on fire. We need to resolve that.
Solace to the weary and broken alike.
Okay, it's been resolved. Now we got an Overwatch from this fellow. That guy's so dangerous. I might need to mark him for death, actually. But that means I can't attack this round. Oh wait, no, I'm fine, I just stunned everything. I forgot I had this. Hello, reinforcements. I waited for you guys just so I could do this. Oh, we didn't get it this time. I think last night we actually got the reward. Would have been nice to get an extra 10 intel on this mission. Okay, everything is stunned right now. What we're going to do now is we are going to sneak up to here.
It is clear.
And try to get vision on what the last group is.
They won't see
And
us.
go back into concealment with you. That guy is stunned, so let's start killing whatever we can here. Barrier Trooper, Muton, Sterilizer, Snake, that dude. Can I get a flank on that dude? I don't believe that's a flank. I can jetpack. Jetpack will probably give me the flank I'm looking for. And then before my last action, I'll mark the muton so I can kill it. I think that's not a bad plan here. Now then, what am I actually flanking here? I have a flank on the Magma Viper, so that's good. I have a flank on the Commando, so I'm going to start with a shot against the Pathfinder first. He has the highest chances of dying from the shot. Not going to die, unfortunately. Then we're going to take a Deadeye and take the Deadeye shot against the Commando. There's a decent chance that he dies in one shot from this one. Excellent work. Alright then. And then after that, Rishi is going to come up to here and start killing the Sterilizer for us, I think. Beautiful damage. And we know that there's another group of enemies somewhere around there, so I don't want to get too close to here just in case I spot them by accident. We're not ready to fight those guys just yet. Although I guess they're technically stunned right now, but I would prefer not to have them get revealed. Meanwhile, I guess I can pull the barrier biotrooper over. Alright, start doing a little bit of damage to this fellow here.
Persistent.
Meanwhile, Tedster. I think Tedster comes a little bit closer. That way, if we do fail to kill the Muton, at the very least we can go for the stun against him. That should work. Let's go for the regular shot against this fellow so we can shred some armor. Excellent. Alright then. Next shot is going to go onto this guy down here. Bye-bye, Snake. Then finally, I think we go for the mark on the... We can't see the Muton. Okay, that might be a problem. We might have to start killing it. Meanwhile, I'm gonna have you come up to here so we can just get vision on this group of enemies here.
Hostile targets inside.
Another Muton Devastator, hello. Oh, gross. And a Spectre too. Okay, we gotta be very careful with that person. Make sure that person does not get revealed and stuff. I guess after that, I just keep on trying to kill this guy. What can you get? I'm gonna have you finish off this fellow that's right in front of us, I think. Nice work. And then we'll probably go for the grapple onto this guy here. He doesn't have a counterattack ability, right? Heavy hitters, lancing shot, thunderous lash. Retaliate against melee attackers with an electrical melee attack that sets the target on fire and pierces through armor. I'm assuming since he's stunned, he can't actually counterattack me.
Curious methodologies and apparatus.
Assuming. Yep, it doesn't work. Good. Alright, then after that, we just continue blasting this guy and get as much damage as we can off against him. Let's, go for
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
Let's go for one more stun just for safety. And thank you very much for the subs! Over the Delta, welcome back! Thank you very much for your continued support. Okay, you just need to stay far, far away from that Spectre, but continue providing vision so we have an idea of what they're up to. Meanwhile, Rishi. What do we do with Rishi here? I think we just killed this guy, right? Pretty sure we just killed this guy. Alright, excellent work, Rishi. Who else has an action here? Interestingly, you actually have the ability to hit that Muton Devastator from here. You know what? That might actually be your action. Mark this guy so that this guy can die. Rishi will continue meditating so she has more focus points. And is that all my actions? I think that might actually be all my actions. I think we'll just keep Rishi down here. As long as we can spot them with our shinobis, it should be fine right now. They'll stand up this round, but they can't actually fight this round. There's also an Advent Torture in that group, so we do need to make sure that that guy dies for sure.
This is Firebrand. It's time
Hi,
to
Firebrand.
go.
You're a bit late, but that's alright. Alright, the next thing I'm gonna do now is I'm going to reload and start shooting at that thing, I think. We'll see if this is okay for us. I can also get a hit and run shot against the Spectre. I think I might take that shot first. Just because it's free. And if we get a crit, then he would die. Unfortunately, no crit. He's still very much alive. Oh boy, we got another close-up of this guy. I think the camera's messed up for this unit. It's staring only at his chest. It's supposed to do like one final zoom up to his face. Something about it broke though. Oh, unfortunately I can't hit the Devastator anymore. Shit. Oh, and you're stuck here. Uh-oh. That's not good. If I use Quick Feed, I can actually pop out and kill this thing. And then run away from the Torturer, I guess? What can you guys do against this fella over here? You can do not enough. Just continue stunning him. As soon as we miss that 98%, we're gonna have a bad time, so just don't miss any of these, okay? Now then, this guy should be within the circle, so I should be able to blast this fella. Excellent work. Get ourselves a free reload. Now, do I keep on blasting him, or do I relocate? I think I relocate to here. Yeah, I think I should at least have some cover against the stuff that's going to come running up towards us. Let's put you right here for safety. We should be able to keep him locked down nearly indefinitely as long as we don't miss a single 98%. Now then, I need to figure out if I can find that muton, however. Oh no, I can't find it. That means we can't kill it this round. And I really badly wanted to kill it this round. A bit unfortunate there. Okay, let's do this. First, let's deal with the Spectre so we don't have to worry about this thing knocking us out. We have an idea of where the Devastator is from that close-up. And our Quick Feed ability should allow us to get right back downstairs. Good. So we're gonna Quick Feed. This door is open, so I should have vision of the guy from right here.
Alright, I'll go.
Found him. Okay, can you hit him from here? No, you can't hit him from here! I took the time to mark him even! Alright, a bit problematic there. That was a bit problematic. Take the time to reload. You can shoot from squad sight, so I'm not worried about you. Bit of chip damage. Here comes this guy doing fancy pantsy moves. Can he get me this round? He actually can. Ouch. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bloody Tear's not in a great spot, it seems. Bloody Tear, we might need to relocate you. Meanwhile, this Muton over here, we need to quickly finish this guy off, so let's start doing some damage to him. 2 shots in the face. Oh yeah, he's totally dead. Finally got rid of this guy.
As victories mount.
Now then, Tedsters start coming up so we can use your stun gun to do stuff for us. I have 1 medkit available on each of you guys. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to run this fellow all the way down to here. Now we should be able to keep him alive. Alright, don't go down yet, Bloody Tear. We still need you. Okay, and then after that, I'll place you back here, I guess. Could have ripjacked and then shot. I was planning on doing that with that guy, but I just wanted to make sure that like nothing would come up to here and shoot that guy in the back while he was out there. So I wanted to take the cover first and then do it next round, which is fine. We're in a stabilized situation where we can kind of just stall out the enemies regardless of what happens. Do I have medkit or do I shield with Rishi? I actually think I shield with Rishi. The Muton might be able to walk up to here and shoot us from there. Here comes the Torturer. Alright, Ladonal, you're up. Knock him out, please. Or try your best. Nice shot. Torturer removed. 1 more medkit for Bloody Tear, and then you can just be on shield mode. There we go. And then we'll take this time to start running Tedster up a little bit closer. Once we get up within range to stun, that guy's pretty much going to be useless for the rest of this fight. The Muton, not this guy. The Muton will pretty much be useless for the rest of the fight once we get up within range. So that's kind of what I'm aiming for right now. Everybody else, keep your heads down. Here comes the Devastator. We see him right through that doorway, although I don't think we can shoot at him yet because he doesn't technically take cover. This guy is going to summon a zombie and make himself as annoying as possible. Now, unfortunately, we don't see the Devastator through this wall. Can I see him, like, from the angle back here, maybe? I think I might be able to see him from this angle, but if I see him from that angle, he's just gonna shoot me. I want to be at squad sight range if possible. Yeah, let's actually bring Ladonal all the way back to here. Ladonal all the way back there should be a pretty safe spot. We've got Zombie, Sectoid, Muton. That's literally all that's left on the map for us to deal with. Take slightly more defensive positions. Try our very best not to take unnecessary hits. Zombie's gone. Let's spread out just in case that guy has AoE abilities. I don't know if he does, but just in case.
I hope it's worth it.
And then Rishi is going to be the main one to take hits from this guy, so Rishi will just have her shields up. In fact, what I'm going to probably do is have Rishi set up her impact deals right now. I don't know why the random SMG shot comes in every time we do this. So probably some placeholder animation or something. And we're going to have Javier come just a little bit closer here. Keep his head down. The Sectoid will come forward eventually, and then we can take care of him when the time comes.
Standing fast.
And here comes the Devastator. Interesting how they try to take cover even though they're not actual cover units.
Success depends on survival.
Rishi is psionically rippling. What does psionically rippling mean? Seems like some sort of chip damage that you take. Psionically rippling units take damage over time and can infect nearby allies with the same effect. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. That's actually really neat. Okay, anyways. Get to a spot where you can see the guy, and then we're going to start tasering him. What we'll do is we'll probably bring Rishi just a little bit closer. Oh, that guy was ambushing us. Clever. I need to be able to see the Muton, which Tedster should be able to do from here. And as long as we can get this done, 98%, just don't miss that 2%, and we're good. Perfect. Alright, this entire mission should be safe now. Let us take a free kill against that Sectoid first. And I believe Javier can actually pick up that kill from this spot. Nope, never mind. Javier can't pick up that kill. What if I grapple you up to... I don't think Javier can get it. Rishi can get it though. We'll let Rishi take this kill. Could have amplified first before I did that. Oh, actually I get the chance to amplify. Order of operations was a bit messed up there, but in the end we got what we wanted here. Perfect, this guy should die in just a few more shots. In fact, we might be able to end him in one shot using Ladonal over here. We can. Deadeye and Amplify. 50% bonus, along with a 40% increased damage. Yeah, the enemy is definitely dead after that. Good work, you guys. Sucks that you don't get any corpses from this mission. It would be cool to get some Muton Devastator corpses, but I don't even know what you do with those, so... it's kind of okay that we don't get it. I didn't have any big plans with them. How's it going, Styrium? No march yet. We're still going strong. I don't think he has AoE, but his rifle applies psionic rippling, which can spread to nearby allies. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that just a while ago. It was kind of interesting. It's not as scary as Rishi's other DOTs. I know Rishi had like this thing called the Fifth Eye Curse on the Hunter and probably some other units. And that stuff was like kicking us for like 7 damage. That was actually terrifying.
Advent officials revealed today's maneuver by local peacekeepers.
Is this the third network tower in a row? Second one in a row. And we've liberated 2 regions already, so these 2 regions will be our 3rd and 4th liberations. Alright, let's head on back home. Okay, then. Welcome back, you guys. Let us do a promotion for Tedster. Now, which one do we want? Improved suppression or unlimited power? We've got the stun gunner perk, so this is what allows our arc thrower to have such high chances to hit things. We have the powered down ability. Reduces aim by 15, defense by 10, dodge by 10, critical strike chance by 10, and mobility by 5. This is actually a very interesting ability here. This massive debuff to mechanical enemies is quite nice. And this also reduces their hack stat by 20. You have suppression, so if I use suppression and improve suppression, I can get disorients and aim debuffs on enemy sectopods and such. Stun, we have zap. Nothing else. What perk matters the most here? Well, what would this guy's kit look like? He's capable of spraying, he's capable of using a stun gun. Firing your arc thrower no longer ends your turn. So this guy could do something like stun gun and shoot. Stun gun and suppress. He cannot spray and stun gun. He can't stun gun, spray, and shoot though, because spray costs 1 action. So I feel like by taking this, we kind of invalidate this guy's PCS, which is apparently a really rare PCS. So in a sense, I would rather just take probably Improved Suppression, so this guy can now spray and then Improve Suppression, or spray and then Stun Gun. Let's go for Improved Suppression. This is a Disorient on demand, which is very, very helpful. And we've got Quick Zap over here. Activate the ability to make your next stun a free action, 5-turn cooldown. Pressing fire. Zap Slinger, Shooting Sharp, Electrical Storm. Okay, I think that's fine for now. Go over here to Ladonnell next. Our next Master Sergeant unit. We can take Sniper Elite. Raptor Commando's attacks ignore all damage modifiers and have plus 25 aim and 25% critical chance. And the reaction fire can crit. Ladonnell, I think your soldier's gonna be a little bit wild right now. I almost regret not taking Sentinel for this build, because I feel like Sentinel plus Sniper Elite makes you an absolute monster at killing things. You can do something like hit and run and then Overwatch for 2 more shots, or you can set up your Marked for Death and stuff. We also have Heat Arsenal on this fellow, which is just icing on the cake. We can also do Phase Drone Master. Rapid Fire is kind of made redundant because we have Hit and Run. I think Sniper Elite's the way to go. And then finally, Javier over here, definitely taking Malpractice, right? Ripjack slash once per turn will grant a standard action point and a movement only action point. I'm pretty sure it's gotta be Malpractice. This is just too good not to take. Lightfoot, Cutthroat, Blurred. This guy's actually got a decent amount of interesting abilities. You even get to take Under. I think Burial Blade's the really interesting one. This allows me to get guaranteed kills on Advent Priests if I ever need to really badly take one down. The other option is Heavy Hitter to just buff all our damage, because this guy's capable of grappling an enemy and then ripjacking them, then shooting them, and then shooting them again. So he essentially does 4 attacks. If I take Heavy Hitter, this is basically a +8 to the entire combo, which is a really big deal. I think this is one of the soldiers where I wouldn't mind investing a lot of points into them, possibly. Could also just take Heavy Hitter and give you a couple of pistol perks to weave in between your attacks. For example, Lightning Hands would actually be quite devastating if you could set that up. Along with his Dervish ability, we can actually get cooldown on Lightning Hands up really, really quickly, as well as Fanfire and all that other stuff too. If you get the Prototype Plasma LMG for someone with Spray ability, it will no longer have the aim penalty. Yeah, at some point I have to get the Prototype LMG. Although right now we're kind of poor, and I wanted a gun that could be swapped between both of my gunners. Okay, here we are, back in this menu. One thing I want to do is I want to start hunting the Chosen again. So let's send out another squad here. I think we're gonna do... I have a feeling I want to bring both of these guys onto the HQ assault. Bring the Warden. I wanted to bring these guys on the HQ assault, but I also need them to be doing stuff. I do have other sharpshooters. It's not like I'm helpless on the HQ assault. Like, I have this person here. They're not like OP compared to the other guys, but they can do the job. We also have West Easy. He's still available. I think it's fine. We'll take both the sharpshooters on this one here. Let's of course make sure that they all have their jetpacks just in case we get ambushed. We're also going to take off all of your equipment. A bit of lag there, but it should be okay. I should have enough jetpacks for everyone, right? I'm assuming someone else around here is holding the other jetpack. think you have the last jetpack. Oh, you don't. Wait, who has the last jetpack then? Somebody is holding the last jetpack from us. They might be on a mission. Let's see. Alright, another HQ assault going to be coming up very soon. Who has the last jetpack? Are they on this mission or the other one? Probably not you guys, because I definitely would not send you guys out with a jetpack. So it's got to be these guys over here then. I think somebody around here has a jetpack, maybe. Not you. Probably not you. It might be you. Yeah, this person's got it. Okay. So you just gotta wait a little bit longer before we send out a squad to do the other thing. For now, what we're going to do is we're going to get ready to set up some liberations here. So let's get ready to do that. I'm thinking we start by liberating this region over here. Oh god, how many times are you going to mention reclaiming me? I feel so dirty just having him on the comms. Bradford, I said to block his number. Why do you keep picking up the phone every time? He keeps calling from different numbers, Commander. I can't stop it. Another one of their tactics, Commander.
We should have one of our soldiers equip it before they deploy.
The only way we can stop this is by having one of our soldiers out there on a covert action, Commander. Alright, if I am gonna send out a squad here, I'm gonna be sending out West Easy. I think I definitely want to have Jaffa Pug on this type of mission. Jaffa Pug. I'm gonna have a sectoid here. The sectoid can get rid of any mind controls that might happen to our squad. We'll have Rishi on this mission also. That way we have a tank unit. 4 more people to throw in. I think Ladonnell's definitely gonna be one of the people. We got 3 more soldiers left to slap onto this mission. We definitely want at least one stealthy person, I think. Who's gonna be our stealthy person? Or do I want to have, like, Den Mother on this mission? I kinda want to have Den Mother on this mission. Oh, and the mech sniper, I forgot about you. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 4 shooters. 2 frontliners. Just need 2 more. Rick's ability to stun something indefinitely is actually really good. I'm probably gonna have Rick on this one. Rick and who else? 1 stealther is necessary, so who's the stealther gonna be? I wanted to have an officer too, though. We're filling up with too many people, however. I have to pick one. I guess the next person that we throw in should be... It's gotta be a stealther, right? I'm pretty sure it has to be a stealther. Here's a tank. Nuclear mental impairments. You 4 kill things. You stun things and suppress things with disorient. Yeah, it's gotta be a stealther. Okay. Which means I don't actually have an officer for this mission, which kind of feels weird. I could also take one of the sharpshooters off and put an officer in. Between these 2 stealthers, who's the better one? I think ZXC is the better one, because ZXC actually has conceal. We can re-stealth if necessary with this guy. I think it's gotta be ZXC. We're the other best stealther on the squad. I'm going to give you the regular arc blade. I feel like that ionic axe is better on a different group of people. We have 10 suits of armor, so that shouldn't be an issue. Let's start by doing sidearms, arms, and armor first. Arc thrower guy. Don't have an updated arc thrower. Do we have a coil rifle? We do. Okay, so coil rifle is available. She has her armor and her gauntlets. Sectoid has gauntlet and armor, and I don't think you have an upgraded blaster because I ended up selling it. You have armor, you have gun, I need a better gun. Do we have better gun? We have better gun. Do we have better hand cannon? No, we don't have better hand cannon. Then after that we need armor on What's Easy. What's Easy gets some armor as well as the brand new coil rifle. What's Easy should also be grabbing the Hollow Targeter Mark II. You're good the way you are, and we have our Spark over here. Or not Spark, Mech Sniper. Unfortunately, you don't have armor available, but that's okay because you're a sniper type unit. And this should be good. I don't have a sniper rifle for you besides that mag one. Can I build a coil variant? I can build a coil variant. Let's do a coil variant of the mech artillery cannon. There we go, we got ourselves an upgrade there. And then, what do I do with you? Armor, I guess? Medkit, ordnance launcher? Spark bit? I wonder what the best thing to put on you is. Here, we'll put an ordnance launcher on you. Just so I have an excuse to carry, Predator rockets for any boss units that we might have to take care of. If like a Berserker runs up to our team and we really badly need it dead, I'll just make sure that you have Shredder rockets to kill it with. And you guys might be wondering why I'm not loading up these rockets. It's mostly just because I want these rockets available for a different group of guys. I could give you the lock-on rocket. Let's use that. Oh no, you can't use that apparently. Requires the magnetic ordnance launcher. Never mind, never mind. Okay, that's the way you're gonna be. Next after that, let's do some weapon mods. No, let's do the small items first. So suit, ammo, medkit, suit, ammo, medkit. Tankiness. Medkit. Do we have a nano medkit? Make utility items available. Nano medkit, there we go. And after that, I think we should take... a bit more survivability on you. I could do a sustaining spear, or I'll just do a tactical vest and make you extra tanky. That works too. And you know what? If you get downed, then we lose out on like 3 or 4 medkits, so it probably wouldn't be a bad idea to make sure that you have an emergency life support. Just to ensure that you're one of the people that survives if you get shot at. And after that, you can take one of the ultralight vests. I don't think that matters too much. You're going to be in stealth for the majority of the fight. In fact, actually, instead of that, take a Mind Shield. I don't think there's anything that does AoE panics or anything like that, besides maybe a Sectoid Commander, but if a Sectoid Commander randomly, like, mass mind spins in an area nearby you, I don't want you panicking while you're in stealth. Now, Rishi over here, I'm actually going to switch this out with a Ninben capacitor so you can actually do stuff. Finally, the Sectoid over here, gonna give you... Can I get you a Mind Shield or something? I kinda want a Mind Shield on the Sectoid. There we go, get another Mind Shield going for this guy. This guy has the ability to remove brainwashing, so if you get brainwashed, then we've got problems. Alright, then after that, weapon mods? How's it going, big man? Warlock sending love letters. He was. Quick question, how do you kiss a sectoid? He does not have lips. I guess on the teeth? Or on the forehead? Or maybe sectoids have evolved beyond primitive ways of showing affection. their methods of intimacy are all purely mental. Why does it look like he's always looking downwards? You can kind of see his pupils if you look really closely, and he's just looking down at the ground all the time. Okay, in terms of weapon mods, I'll take all of these off. I will first ensure that the important people have the important weapon mods. For example, this fellow needs an elite laser sight. Preferably you take an expanded magazine, although if I don't have enough, I will have to take that back. Okay, I have enough advanced expanded magazines for everyone, I think. And I'm pretty sure laser sight is better on these type of soldiers. But only if you have cool under pressure. If you don't have cool under pressure, then it doesn't matter at all. Doesn't seem like you have cool under pressure, so none of that matters. Oh, also, did we finally get the update to Eiffel Watch? Hey, how come I don't have that update, Bladewalker? I thought you posted a picture of Eiffel Watch's update, right? How come my thing doesn't look like that? Do I have to respec the soldier again? I don't know why my guy doesn't have the, Eiffel Watch dialogue thingy. It should say, like, the first target that we mark is now, the thing that you shoot at and around. Then I'm gonna switch this out for a elite hair trigger. I didn't. Oh, you didn't. Okay, never mind. I thought somebody posted a picture of that, didn't they? It wasn't you. It was someone else. Let me scroll up real quick. Yeah, you did post this. Eiffel Watch, mark the first enemy you holo target each turn. So the text for my Eiffel Watch is slightly different from the one that was supposedly updated. Oh, no, it says those things in here. Mark the first enemy you holo target each turn. Okay, so this should now just affect the first thing that we mark now, right? But we should have the updated version, so I definitely shouldn't have to worry about it bugging out, hopefully. Okay, from the mission, not the menu. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Everything good here. Laser sight, suppressor, hair trigger, heavy barrel. Definitely heavy barrel on this type of unit. Got ammo, you got ammo. You got ammo. Rick has ammo. We got the Neven capacitor. Do we need anything specific to help us out? I really should have an officer on this team. Like an officer that can command Ladonnell with like a cooldown reduction, I feel. Do I get rid of Rick? Rick feels too instrumental for this team though. I could just slap on one more officer for safety. Like, I could take Bodega over here. Bodega has manual override and a long cooldown and combat presence, but this would allow me to take care of a boss unit immediately on the turn that I need them dead. That's kind of important. It's actually quite important. It does raise the amount of infiltration time by like 6 days though. So the only other option I have then would be to get rid of one of you guys. Am I gonna regret getting rid of the sectoid for this? I might. But I'm gonna do it anyways. I definitely want to make sure that I have at least one person that can issue commands. Okay, and you can get yourself a coil rifle. You could also do a coil sniper rifle, that's fine too. Rifle or sniper rifle. I'm gonna let you carry a... You're mostly gonna be with Ladonal, issuing commands. I think the coil rifle is fine, it'll mostly be a self-defense thing. And we have another guy that can actually do some good medkitting. Alright, that is going to be our squad. Let me make sure that you guys all have good equipment on you guys. I do have a powered bayonet, I'll probably sell that though. For the most part, I'm pretty happy with just taking flamethrowers on these guys. I don't feel the need to carry anything else really. I could do scope. Oh my gosh, we have 11 advanced scopes. Alright, let's grab a couple of those. 11 advanced scopes, you say? I'll take one of those 11 advanced scopes, thank you very much. Alright then, everyone should be set up. Got nothing else put in besides the empty. Alright, I think the squad is ready for this mission. Let's get you guys out there. We got 4 damage dealers, 1 support damage dealer that helps make everyone better. We have our officer, which is going to help Ladonal be able to get more shots off, using manual override to reduce the cooldown on Mark for Death, as well as combat presence to make sure that we're able to take immediate shots on the turn that we mark. We also have Rishi, frontline tanking for the squad. We'll have Rick over here, capable of stun gunning anything that our team can't kill during that turn, as well as being able to suppress and disorient on demand just in case something is immune to stuns. We also have access to our stealther. This team should be strong enough to handle this mission. Let's get you guys out there.
Squad green to deploy.
Alright, and after that, we are going to go and continue scanning up here. We're probably going to be launching that hack workstation mission very soon. That is going to be a very fun mission for us to try and start a liberation chain in here. We have a hidden event right there. Now, I kind of want to start making contact soon. Let's do this.
Commander, the factions have readied proposals for various covert missions.
There.
We should head to the ring to plan our next...
Oh, we have plenty of science engineers left over. I was thinking like, oh, I should make sure that I'm not pulling an engineer from somewhere else, so I exited back into that other menu. Alright, good, good, good. Everything's looking great for the campaign so far. Waiting for this stuff to conclude right down here next. Alright, here comes an attempt at the liberation. We've got a very stealthy squad over here, so let's get them out there. Did it used to affect more than the first enemy? Yes, Skull Monkeys. So how the hollow target or sharpshooter used to work was you could standard hollow target one thing, standard hollow target a second thing, then rapid target a third thing, and your sniper would just get to shoot 3 times against all 3 targets. And then for the mission that I had to bug fix by aborting, that was because we were expecting to get 3 shots on our sharpshooters, but we weren't getting it. So, and for some reason, like, it bugged out where it didn't shoot anything at all. So I was waiting for the update that Marist was saying was going to happen eventually. which was, I guess, this current update. But now they've nerfed it so that it only shoots once, which is fair. The old Holo Targeter was a little bit busted. It was able to support the entire squad and shoot more times than a standard sniper could, which is kind of wild if you think about it. Did you unsub/resub to Maris Perk Pack? Oh, Maris Perk Pack. I didn't unsub and resub to that one. That's probably what's holding us back. Alright guys, I got a new game for us today. I saw this right before I started streaming, so I was like, I'm gonna try this one out. So I have no idea what this is, but it looks cool. It's gonna lag a bit because we're in a loading screen. The YouTube playables always lag a bit while we're in the loading screens. That was the weakest flick ever. Do I just hold the mouse button or something? Oh, do I have to like keep doing this? That's kind of annoying. You can tell this was meant to be played on the phone for sure. The lag is so bad though. Okay, that was it. Are these levels procedurally generated? It looks like it might be. Oh, okay, you can crash through that. And you can get an extra ball, but why would you need extra balls? Can you lose on this? Like, can I fall off the railing on the higher levels, maybe? No, it doesn't seem like you can fall off the railings. Okay, there was a missing part of the railing there. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I get it, and that's why you need the extra balls for lives. Gotcha. Oh, and then if we get 3 keys, we get to participate in gambling, but child approved. Baby's first casino, yay! You have like 5 balls and you have to wait to play more. The YouTube playables seem like they're a testing ground for phone games, but they're not like actual phone games because they don't time gate you like actual phone games do. Like, I agree. I think if this were meant to be an actual phone game that was monetized, then it would require you to wait. But it doesn't seem like this one does, though. Oop. Gambling, the best parts in games. Shooting that many times reminds me of the pistol perks OP. It was incredibly powerful, that's why I built like 6 sharpshooters with that.
The access point we're after is
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives.
This is a tough one. I don't know if I'm gonna make it.
Explosives.
We'll see. The map when it's like this. So easy to get caught by accident. Dr. Jury is the Shadowborn Shinobi though, so it should be fine.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
I could have Bodinov just stay back and throw a evac zone or something. I don't know if Bodinov's gonna be able to get through the enemy count easily like this. Okay, there's one group of enemies right up there. With a chrysalid too. Oh, whoa, whoa, stop right there, stop right there, stop right there. And a drone, nice. Lovely.
Enemy squad located.
Everything on the map has decided to hang out here right now. I don't like that.
I have eyes on the enemy.
Well, at the very least we found like half the enemies on the map. Dr. Jury claims that she's invisible, but you can never trust these invisibility checks. Can we? Okay, I'm gonna make a quick save here just to see if we're actually invisible. I'm always curious whether or not it's actually working as intended. Okay, Okay, we're gonna run right next to these guys. See if this actually works. And we're also gonna run next to the drone too. But first we're gonna see if we get revealed here. Then we're gonna see if we get revealed while next to the drone. That will run all the way down. Maybe up to this door so I can open it.
Already there.
Oh! We're actually invisible. That's neat. I would love for you to get the hack reward up here, but I don't know if you can. I think this mission's a little bit too dangerous, and I might need you to come back here and just throw an evac zone and leave. It's a bit of a dangerous mission. I think you fall back. I'll be so sad if there's an enemy protocol up there, but getting past this stuff is a little bit... It's a little bit of one of those kind of feelings. Like, if I come up to here, right, and they come down to here, we're locked in place. Maybe if I can successfully hack this, we can get through this. But I feel like they're gonna come all the way down, and I'm really not looking forward to, like, this hijacker getting caught by the muton, and then the chrysalid kills them. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna come down to here, and if everything on the map starts walking down towards us, then we just fuck off and go the other way. I heard a door open, which implies there's another pod up there. Yeah, I don't like... Oh, they're not going exactly towards us. They're making a bit of a loop. Here's the other thing.
Hostile targets in sight.
Can you hack this lamppost and shut it down? You can. Okay, that's fine. That'll allow you to actually, like, run down to here for this next round. What would the other lamppost be? I don't think I'll need this ability anymore, so probably we hack this lamppost for now and just keep on moving down here. And then Dr. Jury just gets to the objective, I guess? I guess that makes the most sense. Dr. Jury should be able to get to the objective. No problems, right?
Got it. Moving. Objective located.
Captain nearby would make an ideal target for the Skulljack.
Okay, and if that's the case, I don't think there's any good rewards there, so we're just gonna run all the way back into this corner and have you get ready to evac. There is a drone down here that we can take back home with us, which is kind of nice. I hope this mech doesn't reveal us. It might. Not even close, guys. Not even close. You actually have a decent chance of taking it home with us if you want to. I'll consider it. Alright, if you want an evac zone... If I throw this, it's gonna immediately reveal... No, this person has Phantom too, I think. Yeah, you have Phantom, so you'll be fine. It's just a matter of getting past all this stuff. That's the issue for you. You got a lot of stuff on both sides of you. I'm gonna have to think about what I want to do with you. Alright, let me just make sure. You have Phantom, so when the squad is revealed, this soldier remains concealed.
Can I get an evac here? This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight. Gaining access.
Attack cost for nearby region. This one's not bad. A large cache of alloys, even better. Oh! Just barely not enough.
I'm in.
We've confirmed successful acquisition of the Advent files. Eliminate any remaining hostiles in the area.
Okay, which way do you go? And right here and try really hard not to get caught. No. Fuck. We lost the other hijacker. Damn, we lost the hijacker. Wanted to keep this person alive. Well, we got the objective at least. We got a Liberation 1 at the life of one of our high-ranking hijackers. That's kind of tragic, though. I wanted you to live. Does that even make sense? We're suppressing this person. Instead of shooting at them, we're gonna shoot around them to suppress them. I feel like the logic behind that's a little bit messed up there. For your last act, you could take control of this heavy mech. That would be your final act. You could take control of the heavy mech. Or you can attempt to live by running past every single Overwatch here. I think the Chrysalid can reach you no matter what. It's got 15 mobility and it can attack on a dash. So even if I try running all the way down here, this thing can still reach and hit. Pretty sure your only chance of being relevant for the rest of this campaign is to go for the, what's this? Is probably to just take control of that mech. Oh, that's so sad. I think this person's like tech sergeant or something. We can get immunity from the next two attacks. Okay, let's attempt this. Okay, we got that. Okay, there's a possibility you get to live if we succeed in this hack also. %. Okay, there's a possibility. It's not high. Not high by any stretch of the imagination, so don't get your hopes worked up. Yeah, I can't call the evac near you. But there is a possibility. There is hope. But hope is a fickle thing. Oh, they didn't give it! No! We lost the person, I think. Well, we were hoping. Alright, just wait for the evac and leave. Most likely they're getting Chrysalided. I don't think you can bleed out when the Chrysalid has the cocoon on you. Do I run down and try to pick up their stuff? Maybe? No, you can't throw in your evac zone, and you get revealed when you pick someone up. I think they're just dead, and we lose whatever's on them. Fall over, fall over, fall over, fall over, fall over. Okay, he's just damper fielding. Oh, you had that. Maybe I should have tried to run your way. I forgot you had that. Okay, the next hope is that they just kind of... The next hope is that something else shoots you to death. Can something else shoot Bodenov to death? Am I able to pick up Bodinov and run you to new evac zone? Not really, right? But if you're not, I'll have you hang out like right around here.
Heading to that location.
I'll have you stay around here. And if you get shot down by the Muton first, you might have hope for living. Might. Very unlikely, but might. Nope, Crystal goes first. Rip.
They're gone!
Hi, Muton. I like how these guys are just casually patrolling around like, oh no, is it another one of those XCOM goons? Yeah, I heard they sent another suicide squad once again. Aw, damn. Those soldiers must have it rough.
Moving to position.
Just another Wednesday for Advent. Yeah, picking a body reveals. I was thinking like if we could find a stealthy spot to throw the evac zone on top of that person, there would be some chance, but
This is Firebrand.
there's just no chance
Time to
there.
go.
I'm out of here!
All surviving XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand returning to base.
Alright, was it worth losing one of our best hackers for this? Not quite. Would have been really nice if we succeeded that hack, and then we were able to stall that chrysalid out using the mech, and then that person could evac. This would have been like a very, very nice mission if we could have gotten that, but unfortunately, doesn't seem like that's gonna happen. The Tech Sergeant Hijacker is a bigger loss, I agree. But that's alright, we at least have something from this. We're starting the liberation chain in this region. Maybe we should stop bringing hijackers to suicide missions. They're not suicide missions, they're just missions with a high probability of death. There's a difference, gosh. Yeah, the sustaining sphere is a pretty big loss. That's the thing I'm actually most sad about. Suicide adjacent missions, that's the way to put it. I think we have like one more hijacker. Yeah, we got one more hijacker. That's Gentleman over here. How many sustaining spheres do we have?
Commander?
I wanted to have a full squad of sustaining sphere soldiers for the Chosen. Oh yeah, we'll have plenty. We'll have plenty of sustaining spheres. That we don't have to worry about. We have plenty of psionic corpses from all the HQ assaults we've done. What's this? You know, there's some interesting items that I don't really look at too often. There's just so many options that it's really hard to really look through everything. I definitely should have built a couple of alien nanomed kits. Let me just build one right now. Interesting. Alright.
I got a report.
Cool. Let's keep on going. I think we're going to start looking for Liberation 2 around here next, and I'm going to try and set up Pursuit of Knowledge. Would be also nice to get ballistics modeling too. We got plenty of intel, so I should be ready to start liberating this region. Aaron Harrington recruited to Western Europe. Ooh, Western Europe is pretty much set. I'm gonna have you guys in hiding now and let this place kind of lower in strength just a tiny bit. These spots are kind of lowering in strength right now. Once the strength in these regions goes low enough, I'll switch everyone back here over to Intel.
I think you will find our results have exceeded
Engineering
expectations.
research completed. And now we're gonna do battle armor.
I foresee a number of valuable
Now with that
applications
engineering
stemming
research
from this
completed,
technology.
we
I'll
now
have
have
report
8
assembled as soon
engineers,
as the
which I
research is
believe
complete.
allows us to unlock master crafted advent weapons crates. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's open a couple of these. These are plasma ranked weapons. They are going to be very nice to have on the team. Takes 7 days to open each one, it seems. Advent's attention. I don't know if I want Advent's attention in this spot just yet. This is almost done. Just one more day. Another rookie, Platinum Walled Hawks. This wouldn't be too bad to do if it wasn't happening in an 8 strength region. There's actually a pretty big mission over here. I do need to do this one eventually. I'll probably send the squad out onto that as soon as I get these people back. This is already down to 10 to 12. I think this is as low as it can go. Let's launch this one right now so I can actually do my covert actions. Seven strength in Western Europe, Haven invasion incoming. We don't actually have a liberated region next to Western Europe, I think, so we probably won't get invaded. How's it going, YBD Win? I didn't see you there. Usually my YouTube chat is empty. I'm just so not used to reading YouTube chat. I wonder how fast we can go without falling off the rails. I'm gonna try to go super fast with this game right now. If there wasn't this like level section to it, which kind of ruins the flow of the game, I think this game would be a lot more fun. But I think like because we oh shit, I just died. But I think because we end up having this thing where oh no, I can't go too fast on that rail. But yeah, because we have like this level section thing that kind of ruins the flow of the game sometimes. See, like, how cool would it be if you could just go through the entire track without having to get stopped halfway through each time? That would be really cool. Oh. I also can't control my mouse very well. Because if I drag it off the screen, we just end up going into the XCOM, stop! I don't think this is a very good loading screen game, guys. Here, we'll find a different one. Yeah, let's find other games by these people. So these guys were the ones who made Merge Miners. Oh, they made Minimart. Emoji puzzle. Here, let's play Emoji Puzzle. This game looks sufficiently bad enough. Levels get pretty hard later on. Okay, so apparently I've played this one before. I don't remember playing this one on stream, but apparently I have. Spider goes on the spider web, obviously. And the robot needs the gears. And oh, are you a cowboy? Cowboy and horse. I think that's what the thing's supposed to imply. Now, this one was apparently baby difficulty levels.
And secure the VIP.
Can we just go straight up to level 140, or am I required to go through these one at a time? Look, guys, it's XCOM! That's XCOM, baby! Yeah!
Exercise restraint when using
Well, now, is this
explosives.
recognition pattern for Gen Z? You might say this is a game for babies, but it's enough to keep me entertained.
To exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives.
This is what Beyond Legendary does to a man. Alright, let's begin by moving. Let's move Warspite first.
I'm on the move.
Ooh, our first Andromedon. Wait, is this our first Andromedon? No, I found other Andromedons before, I think. I think I have.
We've got a hostile squad here.
Drone. Alright, first 3 enemies, not too bad. Let's see if they take them out. Let's throw you right there. We'll take... I kind of want to have our sniper set up their cannon thingy, so I'm going to have you probably sit here. Then Hijacker can get ready to just take that drone.
Always made clear.
In fact, do you want to just take this drone right away? It's a free drone, you gotta take it, right? It's free. They do this weird animation where the gun rotates a little bit too far down, so it looks like they're trying to ride their guns like witch brooms. That was a misclick. Okay, well, I did not mean to put you there, but seeing as how the
Heading to that
game did
location.
that... I can't shoot my gun anymore this round. Oh, man. Evac zone is up there. I guess we'll just take our time for now. Having this drone is kind of cool.
A mecca
Gentleman's gonna come right up to here. I have... I guess I'll just come up to there. I don't mind if we get revealed next round. I care mostly that we can just start killing things.
Already there.
The Advent captain would serve
Another
our
group of
purposes
enemies to the
nicely
right.
if
So that's
it
about
can be
half the map
disabled.
so far. I think what I'll do is I'll put you right over here. Hopefully you don't get revealed on this move.
Moving to position.
Good. Keep the drone right over here, where it can get within range to go for a stun when the time comes. Gotta collect them all. Commander Ronar, become the drone master. I wonder how many drones we can build up in a single region. And make it so that anytime a retaliation happens or something, we just have a bunch of drones just swarm the enemies. Okay, next round, I think we go for it. I'm gonna take this round to charge up your gun. That person did a really weird run there. Oh, you get to shoot this. Oh, all I have to do is charge it once and I get to shoot it immediately. Okay. Well, that's a dead guy. +1 intel, yay! The collector perk is working. We managed to bring the Raptor Commando down to half HP. That should knock him out. I think. How much damage does this do again? I saw it tick for like 5 damage last time. 2 to 6 damage. Okay, so it's not a guarantee. Never mind. And then there's a Muton up there who hasn't activated yet. Oh, because he doesn't realize the drone is on our side. Interesting, interesting. I can skull mine. I could also skull Jack. Okay, we're getting revealed no matter how we move, I think. Is this the edge of the map? This is the edge of the map, so this move back here should be safe. But I might need you guys to attack the... What do I do here? I need to deal with the elite officer. What's the best way to do this fight? I feel like the best way to do this fight is to have... I want the drone to be able to stun something, that's for certain. You can't reach that officer, nor can you reach the Raptor Commando. I could just have you run back here and kill the Raptor Commando, but then I don't have anyone to kill the Andromedon, that's the issue. Need to get the Andromedon somehow. And I want Den Mother to be able to issue commands. So maybe I just walk you... Who do I walk up? I think that's the question. I think I walk you up. There we go. Get these guys involved in the party right now. Ramadan ran a bit further back than I would have liked, however. And the drone stuns something around here. It can get a reliable stun on the Hunter, but not a reliable stun on the Andromedon because it's hiding behind the cover there. So let's start with a stun against Mr. Hunter. There we go, got the stun. Then after that, we just need to make sure that somebody around here can take care of the Andromedon. And I think the person to take care of that Andromedon is going to probably be Mao Chao here. So let's do that. Let's go issue a command to Mao Chao. Did you guys know that if you point fingers at someone, they suddenly grow superpower abilities?
That's affirmative.
Alright, Mao Chao's in position. And what we're going to do now is we're going to chop. Barely did any damage, but it's something. Followed by both barrels. Now that doesn't kill him just yet, but I believe if he tries to attack me, the sawed-off shotgun should give me just enough. I want you to attack that guy, but then the officer's gonna shoot you. I need someone else to take care of this guy next. If I give you a command, will that give you enough to reach him? We've got 2 actions left. Maybe what I can do is I can... Here, let's grab all the loot and then just command this person.
I'm sure the docs will want to see this.
If I command this person and this person manages to chop the officer, is that enough? Not really. And not really. What do I actually need to deal with the officer? I could command you and you could skulljack the officer, but then that brings in the codex. Doesn't exactly help us that much. Here, I'm gonna start by having you chop this guy regardless. I don't think we're killing the officer this round, so this is probably the better choice here. Alright then, and then after after that, we throw out a command. I'll probably just eat the hit from the Raptor Commando this round. And then you get to chop this guy one more time. There's a possibility that he might die. This won't work. And we managed to build up 2 points of focus, so next round we can actually make use of Storm Rend. And then I can have you in cover while facing the officer. I kind of don't want to move forward too much at this point because we're running out of actions, and if we pull another group of enemies that could get really annoying. I'll put you back here for now, I guess. And I also want to have Warspite start moving upwards, and Warspite can actually start helping out the squad. And you need to get closer. If I do decide to Skulljack, I want everyone to be able to react and help out. I'm going to put you maybe right about here. Alright, let's see how this turn goes. In an ideal world, they just shoot the drone, and then I don't have to worry about this anymore. Or they'd fall back, that works too, I guess. Here comes a side strike on Den Mother.
Get my bearings.
And sawed-off shotgun to finish off this thing.
Enemy down.
Excellent.
We all saw that thing go down. Now what the hell is it doing?
Alright, nice double Illyrium core, that's a very good pickup. And we hear the officer taking damage in the back. Oh, this guy just dropped dead.
Something.
Kinda funny. Alright, let's do a quick chop against this thing. I kinda don't want a sawed-off shotgun against this thing just yet, because I want to preserve my sawed-off shotgun charges. So what I'm gonna do actually is move Mao Chao all the way down to here and just ignore that guy for now. Just gonna ignore the fellow. And after that, Gentleman's gonna come up a little bit closer. He is still in stealth. And this will give us a chance to kind of scout to see where the enemies are hiding. There's another group of 3 up there. This guy back here is not on Overwatch, so that's good. And I can have Warspite just come a little bit closer, just to have an idea of where these enemies are hiding. Death Mother probably just needs to move back up and entrench herself.
Closing on target position now. All set.
There we go, and always gonna throw. Unfortunately, you can't reach him this round. I'll put you right up there, and I'm gonna have you take this time to get ready to charge your capacitor. Let's do a quick reload. Into an aerial move, actually. Let's do this. That looks so jank. And let's have you charge your capacitors on that gun. Alright, good stuff. Then afterwards, we're gonna move the drone up a little bit closer. This actually might pull the other group, I didn't think about that. That pulled these guys. I think that should be the last group of enemies, so these 2 along with the 3 on the rooftop. Get them all. Okay, I do not have enough action to kill everything here, unfortunately. Okay, we were not prepared for this at all. Yeah, I wasn't prepared for that at all. Hopefully the Lancer just goes for the drone. Here comes the officer. Ooh, a grenade. Not too bad, however. Here comes the advanced trooper. That should kill the drone. Oh, drone lives! Nice! No, not my drone friend, you bastard! He actually gets untouchable because of that, which is kind of horrifying. Oh no, here comes a crit. You're dead, aren't you?
More ashes. More disappointment.
Okay, we do have a medkit for that guy. That's fine. That is our last hijacker, funny enough. I like how I was like, oh yeah, we gotta be careful not to activate them. Moves the drone exactly in a way that would activate them. Oh, you little turd. The Andromedon shell's like, remember me? I'm back! Damn it, I didn't want you to be back. Okay, this round's definitely a bring our friend back up from the dead round, I think. The snake is hanging out right next to this person, which is kind of annoying. And we have a shot from you. Who are we shooting? I think we're shooting... The Lancer has Untouchable. Well, I wonder, does skull mining work on untouchable enemies? Let's find out.
You're good. Just stay with me.
Okay, before I do my next thing, I get a free action back if I use a command. I believe that falls under... which perk is that? You have a perk that, by my command, the first time you use an officer ability, you'll refund the action point used. So I'm going to use the command on somebody here. And I'm going to have you go for a... Corrosive Rend is 13 to 18. This one's also 13 to 18. So they're both about the same. I'm going to use the Corrosive Rend on the Viper over here and just get rid of it. Excellent work, it's dead. Then after that, we're gonna take you, put you right up over here, and then you're going to get ready to kill something else. Den Mother over here now is going to offer a command to this person, and then you should have an action back for you to resuscitate.
Calm down.
Thus. Do you guys like my joke? It wasn't even a joke, it was like just half a pun or something. Alright, anyways, this fella over here can actually do something. I want to see if skull mining actually works against this thing, but I'm also terrified of getting punched by the Andromedon. Can 12 movement reach this tile there? How much movement do you have? 15? You have 12 movement. Okay, 12 movement is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, it can punch you if you're standing there, so somebody does have to kill it. So that means you need to come back here and kill this thing for us.
Rolling. I might have winged him.
Okay. Alright, we'll have to use our sawed-off shotgun against it then.
Hostile neutralized.
Okay, let's find out if Skulljacking does work against it or not while it has Untouchable active. You could also just miss.
A setback, but not the end of things.
Oh, okay, Untouchable does actually affect it, damn. That's unfortunate. We can go after the officer with you, or something else. I also have an attack with this fella over here, which has a decent chance to crit this guy, actually. What am I more scared of? Oh, and you also have an action, too. No, your shot's actually pretty good because it has an AoE on it. I think we have you kill the Lancer, probably. Actually, no. I'm gonna start by attacking this guy with you and see if we get the crit.
I'm spotted. So I got one.
We did not get the crit, but we got the max rolls. That actually works in a slightly different way, but that's good. Then after that, you're going to do your free aim shot against these fellows down there. Just blast open that entire tree, hopefully. Lovely. Entire tree has been blasted open. We can do just a little bit more damage. I don't remember if I get my movement action after this. I think I do, right? Maybe I don't. I don't remember how this works anymore. I think I get my movement action after that. Or I can have you kill the sectoid because you're reliable at killing him, and then have this person kill the officer instead. That probably makes the most sense, actually. Let's do that. Okay, so you're gonna corrosive rend this guy here. There we go, another dead guy, and we get more psi focus points. Good, and then you go for the killing blow against the sectoid. Excellent work. And now we can finally take cover using you. And I think you can also take cover. Perfect. And then this guy over here can probably get ready to try and skulljack the officer when the time comes. To skulljack the officer, you're gonna have to like run inside of this building, however, so that's going to be a little bit rough. Let me put you up to here and have you hunker down for now. That should be fine.
Always made clear.
Keep your head down, sir. Don't get killed. And let's put you right up over here for now. Alright, we have control over the situation again. Oh, the Haragami does not have control over the situation, though. You wanna not hit me? Okay, good. Don't medbay her. Don't you do it. Don't you do it, Advent. Don't put her in the medbay. Don't you do it. Okay, try to put that guy in the grave, but that's fine too.
Anything to prolong a soldier's life.
Alright, now, we should try to go for that skulljack, I'm thinking. So, can you reach this guy for the skulljack? Unfortunately, you can't. We're going to probably need a command if we want to get that guy. Charge your capacitor. Maybe we'll stall one more round and then we'll go for the... Yeah, we'll stall for one more round and then we'll go for it. For this round, I just need somebody to start attacking... Man, I can't reach them. Okay, the way to get inside of here is like through this spot. I think if I come up to this spot over here, he can come to this side and shoot me in the back. We don't want to be there. I could run up onto the roof, but then this trooper comes up stairs and then shoots me in the face, which would be kind of annoying. Who else do I have? I have Mao Chao over here. Mao Chao could run all the way up and get ready to do something, maybe? I believe these advanced troopers also have grenades, so just gotta be a bit careful about those guys. Gentleman over here. If I give this soldier a command, I bet you guys this soldier could actually get a kill, so let's try that out. You can reach this guy, but for some reason it's not letting me activate my corrosive rend. No targets available. Is it because the game doesn't recognize my ability to walk up and kill them? Maybe I have to use up one of my actions first and then I can do it. No, it just doesn't recognize that I can corrosive rend them. Oh man, that was the whole point of me doing this. Oh, there we go, now I can get him. There we go. Bye-bye. There we go, another kill right there. Mao Chao is going to dash all the way up so Mao Chao can get ready to help out next round. We need to stall one more round, that way I can actually get that guy. With Gentleman over here. I'm going to put Gentleman maybe right up to here. I'm pretty sure that officer already used his grenade, so it should be safe for us to hang out around here. Let's have you sit right there. Let's have Den Mother come around the side and hunker down. I think if there was ever a time to introduce the Codex into our campaign, now is probably one of the better times to do it. I'll have one person hanging out on the rooftops, The officer can't reach us from up there, and you can get ready to drop down and do some damage to the officer in case the skulljack fails. And you can just relocate over, over here, I guess. Just be somewhere. Special rend attacks require direct sight on the target for some reason. Oh, okay, so I have to have direct sight on them. Gotcha. Thank you for letting me know about that. That's actually kind of helpful. Alright guys, let's see if we can get our very first Codex encounter here. Get 'em, gentlemen.
We have complete access to the Advent Psionics network. I have dedicated.
I wish I gambled a bit more often, but in the late game right now, I've just been wanting to get guaranteed rewards. Hi there.
Detect our intrusion, Commander. That appears to be the Codex responsible for safeguarding the alien data stores. We'll have to neutralize it if we intend to recover the data.
Understood.
Alright, let's start with the blast against this thing from here. This will probably duplicate it, but I just want to be able to smack it for some damage here. And that crit was actually amazing, dang. Oh, it didn't split. Why didn't it split? Wait, what? Doesn't say why it didn't split, but I won't complain, I guess. Who wants this kill? Let's give this kill to Mao Chao, that way Mao Chao can get another sawed-off shotgun charge. Although Mao Chao's already promoting, maybe I give this kill to you actually. Warspite's kind of in a position where they really badly need their next 2 rank ups.
It appears some physical remnant of the Codex.
Okay, target has been destroyed. It's time for us to get ready to leave. Everyone start moving.
Insight into the aliens' ongoing plans.
We can only get up onto the roof from here, so let's make sure that these people take this time to get up on top of that ladder. Gentleman needs to get ready to do the hack. And you've also got a bonus action.
I'm going.
Just have you climb out for now. I like the Rishi Codex. Somehow she made that one has a nice round ass, very important. Guys, don't fall for the Advent propaganda. We're gonna lose the campaign if you guys do. You can't fall for this, guys. Rishi doesn't have Earth's best interest in mind. But if Rishi truly doesn't have Earth's best interest in mind, Commander, how come she makes the sexiest aliens? No, guys, this is Rishi propaganda! It's even more powerful than Advent propaganda. Let's get ready to deal with the reinforcements. Let's stay, like, in the middle of the entire place here. Maybe just get Den Mother closer to the evac zone. Around there should be fine. And you can actually jetpack whenever, so I'm actually gonna have you reload. And charge.
Got some admin here.
We got Advent right next to us, that's perfect. It's always better when they're right in front of us rather than somewhere very far away. Usually. Alright then, how do we kill these fellows? Let's start by having this guy over here weaken down the Biotrooper. And by weakening down the Biotrooper, we make it so that Mao Chao over here is capable of getting the kill and getting an extra charge of sawed-off shotguns. And with that extra sawed-off shotgun, we're going to be using that to kill this guy as soon as he wakes up. Unfortunately, this guy is Brawler, so he's taking very little damage from our team. How do I get a kill against this guy?
Heading to that location.
You want to just hit him again with that and see if that works? Almost got him, not quite. However, when he tries to move next round, that should down him. We'll just keep him surrounded with all of our guys here. You just stay entrenched, I guess. We have one guy down here. You are just gonna do this hack. I can't use that person. I should have thought about that first, but I can't shoot at that person because that'll hurt everyone else around here. Our hack over here is small intel or advanced PCS. The best advanced PCS you can get from this, I think, is damage control, but getting damage control is pretty rare, so I'll probably just pick this up. Free intel. Maybe that's how they get human VIPs. They sell them the alien propaganda. The alien propaganda. Gotta watch out for that, guys. Wait. We can barely hit this guy, but we have to make sure that we're not blowing up our teammate down there. I don't think we are. It'll give me a warning, right? If I'm about to hit my own teammates. Well, let's just kill the VIP somehow.
Oh, that didn't feel good.
Got him, boys! We did it! We stopped Advent! Hooray, Commander, we did it! We stopped Advent! I did good, right, Commander? Shut the hell up, Lou. Everyone's just like, fuck you, Lou. What the hell was that? Oh god, my legs are broken! Oh god! How much HP did we lose from that? Okay amount. We won't be seeing these guys for a few days, I think. You guys like the sound of all the cars honking each other in the back? Alright, Den Mother is out. VIP is out. Just gonna get you out first.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Gentleman is almost out. Always Gonna Throw is out. And finally, Mao Chao is almost out.
Running.
Oh, forgot to get War's Fight. Right. Reinforcements are incoming, so we definitely want to start moving right now. Before we leave, we have one more full override, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait here and see if this round of reinforcements drops a mech. If it doesn't, then we just go. It does not say what this round of reinforcements is. No mech! Alright, let's go home. Alright, good mission, you guys. Well, until towards the end.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright then, and now it's time for us to play Baby's first puzzle matching game. Okay, let's see. The biker obviously bikes. The superhero battles the villain, and the mailbox needs the mail. We're almost like 70% way of being a baby. Let's see. Poop and toilet paper. Balloons and clowns for a party. Cat and mouse. Oh man, I am so good at this game, guys. Very proud of myself for being good at this game. Hammer and construction worker. Rocket ship and astronaut, fire extinguisher, and fireman. Wow, I got scared of how hard this game is. Yeah, here on this channel, we only play like the hardest of games. Oh, this one's a bit more challenging, okay? You might get confused that there's swimmers and swimsuits, but you see, it's how do you tell which one's the female and the male? Hold up, this is actually really hard. Is it just that this is the red suit? Yeah, how are you supposed to tell which one's female and which one's male? Does this one have boot? Oh, because this one has like the thing that goes over the shoulders. Never mind. Yeah, that was easy. Okay. Alright, I'll do some rank ups here. Wow, Chow, you got yourself a rank up. Take that Shadow Step. Wow, Chow actually has a pretty good ability over here. Lightning Fang is quite nice to have. Interesting.
Commander, please thank our troops for completing.
Alright then, the Codex Brain is ours.
We'll begin work
now
on
we
it
just
as
gotta
soon as
research
possible.
it. Alien encryption is also available. This is actually a good point in time to actually get that.
New objective added.
The aliens are relaying a form of encryption
Now, first thing we're gonna do,
we've ever encountered, much less theorized.
finally just slap down
We'll have to
all these
find a
people
means of breaking
over
the
us.
code.
Abraham.
I expect it will take some time.
Oh, hold up. I want to do the assassin first. Assassin is always one of the more dangerous ones, so you want to get her out of the way quickly. Hunter is probably the next one that will do. Hunter is also very dangerous too. It'll lag a bit here, but Valkyrie armor is equipped. Valkyrie armor is equipped. Valkyrie armor not equipped. Now it's equipped. And fine. Ooh. Oh, go back. Alright, Valkyrie armor. Valkyrie armor. Valkyrie armor. Valkyrie armor. Perfect. Let's get you guys out there.
Covert action immediately, Commander.
Now, before I forget, I believe Jane Kelly apparently has an upgrade to her kit that I never looked at. So let's quickly just get Jane Kelly out of the way, and then we'll look at this Taipan's abilities. Where's the Crasher? Crasher, 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 Crasher. I think he's wounded for like 24 days because she got traumatized. Or I thought she got traumatized, didn't she? He's not dead, right? I never lost my Jane Kelly, I think. There you are. Okay, so apparently her kit got changed, so we are going to do a quick respec selected soldier. Let's see what changed. Well, is that it? Did she always have shotgun wedding? I don't remember. Close encounters. I think this is... Was it Bullseye? I think Bullseye was different. This got swapped around. I remember Sidewinder being on the bottom row. Disabling shot. Did she always have disabling shot? That I think is different. Sling Blade is something she didn't always have. Lightfoot, concentration, Sixth Sense. Everything else seems to be about the same. Okay. What are we doing with this Jane Kelly? Apparently Tech Sergeant. Within 2 more ranks, she'll probably gain around 4 or 5 accuracy. So I think her Master Sergeant accuracy is going to be around 85, 86. Why no dance after... Yeah, that's a good question. Why didn't the Stun Lancer do a dance? Shotgun Wedding is old. Bullseye was Disabling Shot. Oh, okay, so they moved Disabling Shot up. Interesting. I'm kind of curious about Serial right now. Serial's kind of looking Kind of interesting. Oh, you know what's actually the most interesting thing here? I never get to take Marauder because I always have to take Shadow Step, but with Lightning Reflexes, I actually have a potential reason for taking Marauder. Let's see if there's any builds here that we can make with Marauder. Bullpup, no. Sword. No. Combat Knife. Dashing melee attack costs a single action, doesn't end the turn, and grants a movement-only action. Fire a shot against a target, gain within a 6-tile radius, free action, can't crit. What would I use Marauder for? Maybe the sniper rifle? Quad sight and double tap. Vector rifle, maybe. I can technically make Jane Kelly into a squad sight shooter unit. And she gets burst fire too. You can shoot 3 times with that, technically. What else do I have? I can do some sort of... How would I make use of Marauder? I can use double time to get her next to an enemy and then shoot them twice with Marauder. 3 times with close encounters. And then an extra shot using Chimera. That's an idea, I guess. How useful is Marauder on Jane Kelly, even? Move AP that you can shoot without wasting. Ripjack allows for Marauder. Let's see. Dashing melee attack. Okay, so she has 2 actions. She spends 1 to run in and slice a guy. Then she gets a single move action that she can use to move into another guy and shoot. Or she can stand still, shoot the same target, and then move to safety. Okay, that I can see that. So dash in and chop, then shoot them twice with, or shoot them once with Marauder, and then maybe Assault Shot, and then once more with Close Encounters, and then she gets to run out. So she gets like a slash, 2 shots, and 1 shot with no crit, and then a safe move to escape with. I see that working, kind of. Ripjack Marauder, okay, alright. You also get Serial, which is kind of interesting. Not many units get Serial. Let me see if I can do something with that. Serial squad sight. I could just make her into a standard rifle person, Cyclic Fire. Cyclic Fire with Marauder is like 4 shots. That can technically mean something, along with Shredder. That is a shred on... Like, you can shred all of the Sectopod's armor with that combo, if you needed a shred build really badly. It's somewhat interesting. Serial would require a vector build, I think. You think so? Vector build, maybe. He doesn't get Implacable, unfortunately, otherwise that could have been really funny. Vector Rifle. Squad Sight and Burst Fire. Fire an automatic 2-shot burst, has a 2-turn cooldown. I could see that with Sniper Rifle or Vector Rifle, it's just that Jane Kelly doesn't get very high base damage. She does get Butcher, actually. Butcher's a pretty big deal. If we're gonna do Serial, we probably want Butcher. Some sort of Serial build, maybe? I could do a Reaper Serial chain build. Is that stupid to build both of these? How would this even work? Can we do both of these somehow? Imperial and Reaper? Will that break the game? I hope that won't, like, break something. In my eyes, activating both of these together is like probably something that might break something in the code. Can't be combined with run and gun. So if I have both Reaper and Serial active, I can do something like run up and chop a guy to death. And then... you get one extra action from Reaper, and you get your actions. So does that mean all your actions, or just the actions that you use to kill the target? Probably just the actions that you use to kill the target. What's the best way to make use of Serial? Boltcaster. I don't have something like lock and load, so I can't use Boltcaster. Cannon might be okay, but her accuracy is low, so I can't use that, I think. I remember in vanilla activating Reaper disables Serial and vice versa. Oh, okay. Okay, so it just disables the other one. Makes sense. You can activate them on different turns. That is true. I'm going Ramble. You can also give her a pistol as well. That's not a bad choice, Antarezic. Although this only works with this only works if we kill them with their primary weapon, which would likely be the shotgun in this case. Advent shotgun. Fire at an enemy using 4 ammo. Should you miss, you destroy the target's cover. Interesting. I feel like I would use something like a shotgun if I were to build this version of Jane Kelly. What else would we do? What else could we do? Let's say I have the Ripjack, right? And I have Serial, so I run up to a target and I Ripjack it. I'll have one action plus a movement ability. Then I also have Marauder. I could kill that target using the shotgun. That would give me a close encounter action, plus the Serial action, and I still have my movement because it used up the Marauder. Then I use movement to run up to another guy, and then I can shoot that other guy, and I would also have a... You know, this actually has potential. And then I either take Butcher or Close Encounters. Both of these are pretty solid. I don't know which one I would prefer to pick. This only goes off once, whereas this is active for every single shot that we take using Serial. I think we do something like this. And we make Jane Kelly into like a mop-up unit where she just cleans up enemies. We either take Concentration or Lightfoot. Concentration is a little bit better for cleaning up, but Lightfoot gives us more mobility. We can also take double time to help us get around the battlefield a little bit better. This type of build definitely needs to have lightning reflexes since we're giving up Shadow Step. Paramedic is also available on the tree. Sixth Sense allows us to attack purifiers without worry about blowing up, though. I hate the Sergeant rank because there are just so many good choices. All three of these are just so hard to evaluate, but I think Concentration's usually almost always the best one just because of the Chosen. Unless I choose not to take her on a fight against the Chosen. That's technically an option, too. Not gonna lie, Ripjack into Marauder sounds fun. It really does sound fun. I think I will definitely take Marauder. So let's mark that one. And because I'm taking that, I almost definitely have to take Lightning Reflexes at least, and then I'll probably fit Serial on here somehow. In an ideal world, we get to pick all of this stuff, because all of these perks down here are so good. But obviously we can't get all of the stuff. Keen Edge, Shredder... This is kind of a weird rank for the build that we're going. Theoretically, you would pick Shredder for the Marauder build. However, We're planning on killing things with our shotgun, so technically Shredder isn't that valuable for this build, so it might actually be Keen Edge for the Ripjack. But that only matters for the first strike. After that... Oh, this only works for swords. I could also take slug shot, so she has long-ranged options. It works with Ripjack? Oh, okay. That's good to know. That works with Ripjack. The other option is to take slug shot for long-range options. It's actually not the worst idea, because Jane Kelly can't always just immediately run in. Sometimes she needs to take a round to just stay in the back safely. Concentration, Lightfoot. Concentration is kind of necessary for dealing with the Chosen. Otherwise, I would probably take Lightfoot for the mobility. French gun, disabling shot, sling blade. This attack does not automatically end the turn. We have trench gun. Trench gun's actually not a bad perk for this build, and the reason for that is if there's two enemies next to each other with full HP, I can weaken one of them down and then have Jane Kelly run next to them, activate her serial, and then she'll trench gun both of them. It'll kill one, refund her actions, and weaken the second one. So trench gun is actually going to be the pick for this type of build. Dervish is an okay way of making sure that we can reuse this combo multiple times in a row. There's a 5-turn cooldown, so once we get a kill, it's the 4-turn cooldown, and then 1 turn ends. I get another kill, another turn ends. Okay, so I can make this actually into a 3-turn cooldown if I'm getting a kill every single turn. That's somewhat interesting. Lightning Fang helps us weaken things down, Double Time helps us with getting into position. I think we gotta take concentration, right? I don't have to, but it's not a bad idea. I wonder how many times I'm gonna be like, oh damn it, I wish I took Lightfoot. It'll probably be a lot of times I think that in my mind. There's also going to be a lot of times where I barely get a kill on something because of raise chance, and then I'll be like, I wish I took concentration instead. The other option here is Sidewinder. I could just give up Dervish for Sidewinder. If I take Dervish, I would lower the cooldown on Serial, Trench Gun. That's it. Serial and Trench Gun. And if I manage to pick up Double Time, it would also lower the cooldown on that, as well as Lightning Fang. You only have 15 mobility. I'd say Lightfoot is better. I somewhat agree with that. Unless I decide to take Jane Kelly onto a Chosen mission, then the other one's better. I guess I just wouldn't take her onto the Chosen map. Although it wouldn't be bad to have Jane Kelly clear out the Chosen room with Serial. The Chosen room is really nasty. There's like 10 enemies in there, and the Chosen is immediately going to spawn and force you to fight them while there's 10 enemies on the map. Definitely not a bad idea to have Jane Kelly on that mission. I would say with the Ripjack, she should be able to get into position fairly easily. Alright, we'll take Lightfoot, I think. If I have her on a Chosen mission, and I've managed to lose that mission because she didn't have concentration, this will be a big lesson to never pass that up ever again. Okay, down here we have two choices here, Sidewinder or Dervish. I do find that the ability to ignore an attack is actually quite valuable. I'm going to take Sidewinder instead. And have After that, we're going to take lightning reflexes, and we will pick up Serial when we finally build up enough AP sometime around Master Sergeant. Alright, Gene Kelly, this is going to be your new build now. Don't disappoint me. Let me just slap a shotgun in the slot for now. Just as a reminder of what you're supposed to be holding. Now then, we got a snake over here. Check out the snake. Bondmate gains dodge. Weird. Percept, preservation, aggression, sixth sense, shadowborn, Coupe de Gracie. I like how they let you read up on what their intent was for these units. For every melee attack that hits, Taipan's Bloodlust grows, increasing her melee damage. Taipan also has Blood of the Weak ability, which lets her attack and slay civilians to fuel her frenzy. Where's that? Hate begets hatred. Is this already on this person's kit, or do I have to learn it somewhere? Vengeful, Blade Master, Infiltrator, Cutthroat, Nowhere to Run, Duskborn, Quick Feet, Shadow Step, Deadly Bite, Ambush Predator, Burial Blade, Chameleon, Hussar Strike, Untouchable, Blood Hunter, Terrifying Cruelty, Vicious Bite, Enemy Unknown. Enemy Unknown? Okay, I think this perk is just something that's innate to them that's not listed here, if I'm not mistaken. For every melee attack that hits, the Taipan gets increasing melee damage. Blood of the Weak allows her to slay civilians. Taipan is trained in use of almost all Viper weapons, and she has access to a special assault rifle that penetrates armor and marks its target with the Hunter's Mark. Taipan can also use a missile launcher and a machine gun if we make one for her. One of the mutons we might have on board could possibly know how we could make that happen through the workshop. Interesting, this thing can hold a variety of weapons. Taipan forsakes the ability to bind with the ability to fight at melee range with her sword, making her exceptionally dangerous to cover using enemies. Taipan starts with Phantom, making her a potential spotter for our snipers or a deadly ambusher when needed. Taipan is immune to poison, meld modifications have eradicated fire vulnerability, Taipans normally have. I don't see that perk that says it's supposed to, Ooh. Once per turn, take a reaction shot against an enemy that attacks a Taipan or their bondmate. This is interesting. Whenever you perform a melee attack, gain a stackable +1 damage bonus for your melee attacks for 3 turns. Can gain up to 2 stacks per turn and stacks up to 6 times. So you can get up to 6 bonus damage per... Wow, interesting. I think they need to rename that. Okay, so this is the same perk that they mentioned up here, the Blood of the Weak. Phantom and Whirlwind. Okay, this thing has a way to get to safety too. Okay. Gains covert and parkour and the ability to climb walls. +1 damage on sword and 10 aim. Gain 10 aim and crit chance against any enemy that attacks the Hussar. The bonus is doubled if the attack hits. Gain a partial bonus if the enemy attacks an ally instead. The Taipan Hussar's Overwatch can no longer be removed by damage. Sensors overlay. Cutthroat, we know what those do. 10 aim and an additional 15 aim for melee and flanking attacks. Okay. 15 aim and 15 crit chance while concealed, and for 2 turns after concealment is broken. Your grazing attacks are automatically upgraded to normal hits. Once per turn, enter Overwatch after performing a melee attack or taking a flank shot. And you gain covering fire. Quick Feet. Shadow Step. Whenever an ally attacks a foe adjacent to the Taipan Hussar, follow up with a free bite attack. Whenever an ally attacks a foe adjacent to the Taipan. So if I attack something with the Taipan and I don't kill it, and then an ally attacks that target, we get an extra bite against it. And we also get the standard bite attack when enemies enter and exit from melee range. Deals 5, 2 plus 0.75 damage per... Okay, so this is telling us how the 5 is calculated, causing the target to take 2 to 4 points of the target's max HP. Is that percent or just points? Oh no, the bleed causes 2 to 4 points, okay. Per turn for 3 turns. Can crit for +3 damage if reaction fire is allowed to crit. Deadly Bite has an innate +20 aim and +20 crit chance. The chasing attack and defensive attack can activate once per target per turn. The counter resets at the end of the target's turn. The chasing attack and the defensive attack can activate against the same target in a single turn. False. Only damage input triggered abilities are valid for the chasing attack. So basically not like a grenade. Chasing attack will not activate during the enemy's turn. Will not activate while Taipan is concealed. Gotcha. Okay. An interesting perk. Immediately enter concealment has a 2-turn cooldown, but the cooldown only starts when the previous effect is removed. What do you mean when the previous effect is removed? But the cooldown only starts when the previous effect is removed. Burial Blade. Automatically enter Overwatch at the end of each turn. Additionally, the Taipan Hussar's reaction fire can crit. Taipan Hussar gains Shadow Strike. This is a big one. Conceal, Meld, Ghost Grenade, Stealth Protocol, and other sources of reconcealment can be utilized to gain more use out of Shadow Strike. Okay. Increases the duration of Paint the Moon Red by 2 turns. Additionally, gain 10% crit chance for all attacks before each stack. Ooh, that's like a 60% crit chance stack. Gain up to 2 stacks per turn. And the stacks last for 3 turns normally. So unless you get this thing, you can't actually get the maximum stacks easily. If no enemy can see you at the start of your turn, gain 3 mobility, crit chance, and +4 critical damage until the start of your next turn. By any enemy within blue movement range, costs a single action and doesn't end the turn, can be used with movement-only actions. Cannot target robots and environmental objects. If the Taipan Hussar's direct attacks have a chance to panic enemies on... Oh, no, the Taipan Hussar's direct attacks have a chance to panic enemies on critical hits. Increases the Taipan Hussar's damage against stunned and panicking enemies by 50%. Okay, we have a couple of interesting choices here. How are we building this soldier? We get Shadowborn and Aggression. So I would imagine something like Hussar's Strike would be a fun combination. As cool as Stealth build seems, the Overwatch build is just too much amount of additional firepower. Depends on the gun, I think. How good is the gun, you guys think? 1 to 5. Oh, this is a really weird gun. 3 to 5, 3 to 4. 1 to 5, but it also applies Hunter's Mark. And it can also carry a cannon if we decide to build the cannon for it. I'm gonna go through each one and then get an idea of what I want to do. So the first build would be something involving stealth. I can take Covert, and then with Sensors Overlay and Duskborn, and Hussar's Strike, I can pretty much get 100% crit chance attacks. Especially with Aggression, I'll definitely have 100% crit chance attacks if I take that, and Shadowborn. So, if I do that, your sword would do 3 to 5 damage plus 2 bonus critical. How much does their coil version do? Coil Viper Rifle, Refined Advent Rifle, Sectoid Blaster, Taipan Coil Rifle upgrade does 5 to 9 with a Hunter's Mark and 5 critical damage. That's a lot of critical damage, looking at it. And then the Coil Taipan Sword would be... here. Plus 3 in critical damage. So this does less. If I want to play with the sword, the crit is not necessarily the strongest thing. I would basically be using the shooting weapon for the high crit damage.
We don't come across many linguists out here.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to charcoal grill that sucker with some soy sauce. I don't think it's fit for sushi. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, episode 0. Welcome, everybody. We're currently trying to figure out how we want to build our Taipan over here. Welcome, welcome, everybody. What do I do with this Taipan, though? I think I want to try something with stealth. But I'm already overflowing on critical hit chance, so I don't really think there's that much value in doing the stealth build for this person. 76 aim, 15 mobility, 21 dodge. How about the sword abilities? We have access to things like Blade Master, Cutthroat, Concentration, Deadly Bite, Burial Blade, Untouchable, or Blood Hunter. I think Blood Hunter's not a bad idea either. And then Vicious Bite. So we can do something like Vicious Bite into a standard chop as well as a Deadly Bite. We get like a 3-hit combo against our enemies using this type of build. That's actually not bad. Cutthroat also has a 15 critical chance. Combine that with Aggression, we can get that up to a 45% critical chance. That's not bad. And with 3 melee attacks all in one turn, we actually stack up a lot of the Paint the Moon red stacks onto our sword. So if I wanted to do a sword build, this is kind of how we would do it, I think. Some combination like this. And then following that up with Burial Blade will get us a lot of hits off. Yeah, probably something like this if we want to go with the sword build. Sword build's kind of interesting. What else do we got? Okay, so let's look at the Overwatch build. Who was it that said the Overwatch build was going to be cool? Shinan? Alright, let's see how powerful we can get the Overwatch build to be. Gain 10 aim and 10 critical chance against any enemy that attacks a Taipan Hussar. The bonus is doubled if the attack hit. Gain a partial bonus if the enemy attacks an ally instead. And Taipan's Overwatch can no longer be removed by damage. We get plus 10 aim and 15... 10 aim an additional plus 15 aim for melee and flanking attacks. Oh, so is this just like a 10 passive aim bonus? And then you get an extra 15 on top of that? Oh, that's kind of nice. Good stats. Once per turn, enter Overwatch after performing a melee attack or taking a flanking shot. Okay, so one build that we can do is we run in and melee attack them or shoot something, and then we get our Overwatch. Then when we attack the target that you're next to, we hit them again with the Deadly Bite. And then on their turn, when they try to move, they get shot by our Overwatch. We also can just pick this and just get free Overwatches. This is what allows our reaction fire to crit. And we gain covering fire if we take nowhere to run. Increases the duration of Paint the Moon Red by 2 turns. Does Paint the Moon Red work with Overwatch melee attacks? Stacks up to 6 times. New attacks per turn. New attacks refresh the duration. True. Oh, new attacks refresh the duration. Interesting. Then I guess we don't need Blood Hunter then. Additionally, gain plus 10 critical chance for all attacks for each stack. Can we do some sort of build with, like, Intercept, maybe? Does this replace our shooting Overwatch, or does this just, give us a different version of Overwatch? I don't really know how half these mechanics work together. He gets, like, 3 Overwatch per turn. He does. You can also get, technically, 3 melee attacks per turn, and that would actually stack up Blood Hunter quite a bit. Direct attacks have a chance to panic enemies on critical hits. Increase the Taipan who suffers damage against stunned and panicking enemies by 50%. What is the chance of panic? Chance of panic is equal to 150% minus will. So I think most enemies that aren't bosses will have around 50% will. So if we manage to crit, we're almost guaranteed to panic them. I don't actually know how much the elite troopers have. I should pay attention to that next time I look at them. Panic can only apply to the primary target. Okay, this only works on the primary target though. If you had some sort of AoE ability, that might have been nice. We technically do with Iron Curtain. We could do like something like Iron Curtain, Shadow Strike into a Terrifying Cruelty. That could be interesting too. Alright chat, I'm gonna let you guys decide between one of 2 builds. I'm feeling the melee build with Vicious Bite into Burial Blade into Deadly Bite, something like this. And then we can basically get like a triple or quadruple melee attack in 1 turn using the snake and build up a whole bunch of stacks of Paint the Moon Red and then just start going on like a melee kill spree kind of thing. This actually sounds kind of cool, but there is a cooldown, so we have the initial burst of melee attacks, and then subsequent melee attacks are just kind of single target, high damage nukes. Which is fine, it probably will be strong enough to one-shot most things that we attack every single round. The other option is we go for the stealthy ambush snake build. I mostly want to go with this one because of Enemy Unknown. The name of the ability gets me. 20% crit chance, plus 4 crit damage until the start of your next turn, plus 3 mobility. This one's kind of interesting. This would work with our stealth abilities like Shadowborn. And between Shadowborn and Chameleon, we might be able to do something involving the soldier. Immediately enter concealment, has a 2-turn cooldown, but the cooldown only starts when the previous effect is removed. Oh, I get what this means. I was trying to figure out what that meant. But basically, you hit the button and you go into concealment. And then once you break out of concealment, that's when the 2-turn cooldown starts counting down. So you won't actually be able to get Shadow Strike ambushes except every 2 turns of not concealed ambush attacks. Okay. You can also do something with Quick Feet here. Chameleon into Quick Feet allows me to get 2 melee attacks off, and that does actually get me a decent amount of stacks of Paint the Moon Red. That's another idea. Would I rather most of my crit chance to come from Shadow Strike, or would I rather most of my crit chance come from Blood Hunter? I feel like I'd rather have all my crit chance come from Blood Hunter. Yeah, let's do something like this. Enemy unknown, +3 mobility, 20 criticals chance, and +4 critical damage. Technically, this is actually really good if I use Hussar Strike's Iron Curtain. Oh, this is such a tough pick right now. It's a really tough pick. IMO, once we get enemy unknown, Chameleon loses its purpose, so I just do other build and take enemy unknown at the end, since other Master Sergeant perks aren't that impressive. Chameleon loses its purpose after we get to enemy unknown. If no enemy can see you at the start of your next turn... No, don't we need Chameleon to make use of enemy unknown? If no enemy can see you at the... Yeah, this doesn't give me stealth. I have to actually manually stealth myself, right? I'm pretty sure I have to manually stealth myself. I don't get to just have a stealth. I think we'll do something like this. Enemy unknown, Blood Hunter, Chameleon, Quick Feet or Deadly Bite. Either one of these is fine. Into... Duskborn. Duskborn gives 15 aim and 15 crit, and that lasts during the cooldown of Chameleon after we break out of concealment. I'll probably take this, and if I want to support the team more, we could take Censor's Overlay, but if I want more personal damage, we go for Cutthroat. There's a lot of armored enemies in this game, so it might not be a bad idea to take Cutthroat if we want to be able to get guaranteed kills. And then after that, we will probably take... I'm not planning on making this person into a dedicated stealth unit, but if I wanted to do dedicated stealth, I could take Infiltrator and Shadowborn, and that would actually make this person really, really good at stealthing. I could also just take Blademaster for more damage. The 10 aim is kind of negligible because there's so many aim bonuses that come with being a snake. So I don't really need to have Blademaster for the accuracy, but the +1 damage is kind of nice. I think I'm mostly taking this build for sword damage. I think I'll take Blademaster. So maybe we'll do something like this. Blademaster, Cutthroat into Duskborn, and this is like what, 15 crit chance, 30 crit chance. This is another 15, so that's 45 crit chance with Shadowborn. 45 crit chance. Enemy unknown will give us another 20, so that's like 65 crit chance. We'll pretty much have 100% crit chance between all of this stuff. And then follow that up with aggression. If I put like these two perks together, this person's definitely just going to be able to crit every single hit. That's one build. The other possibility is taking Terrifying Cruelty with Coup de Greasy. I think we'll go this way though. This ought to be fun. You were confusing it? At first I was reading this and I thought this would give me Mimetech skin for some reason, but I think they used to have a perk that gave Mimetech skin, but they don't have it anymore. Alright, I don't have enough perks points to learn this just yet, but once I have enough points, I'll probably pick one of these two up. Alright, sounds good. Let's go do some more missions.
Your troops seem to have had no trouble dispatching the latest alien threat, Commander.
Thanks.
Excellent work. Hopefully the asset you recovered will prove useful.
Now, the next thing we need to do is we actually kind of want to come down to here and complete this mission to stop the Dark event. There is going to be sealed armor, so that's something to keep in mind. 19 to 21 enemies, that's quite a bit. But I think we can get this infiltrated down to at least 150% with a squad of 6. So that shouldn't be a problem for us. Let's get a squad in here. I think for this squad, we're going to be bringing in, let's see, recover item from train. This is where I would send in a hacker, if I had one. All of our hackers are dead or injured. We'll have Den Mother on this mission, and that way we can also train up our Hell Knight and our Baby Spark. In fact, I might just make this into a big training mission. We got a couple of guys here that could use some training. There we go. This is up to 200% infiltration with 16 to 18 enemies. We might want to just bring one more strong unit to kind of protect these guys. Oh, for some reason I thought my Buccaneer died. Apparently you were still alive. Okay, that's good. Who else do I pick on this mission? I think we're gonna put our Buccaneer on this mission. Alright, we got a squad of 6. This should be going down to 13 to 15 enemies, so this should be a very doable mission with a squad like this. Let's make sure that you guys all have good equipment on you. Who's taking what? You've got the mag cannon. I'm gonna instead switch this out with the mech artillery cannon. And after that, this person's gonna take the mag cannon. You've got the ordnance launcher because you are a heavy mech. And you've got the boosted cores as well as needle arsenal perks. I could give you these level 2 rockets, but I don't think you can use those with the standard ordnance launcher, I think. Yeah, this doesn't work with the ordnance launcher, unfortunately. So that's not gonna happen. Instead, we're going to start building a bunch of plasma grenades. How many plasma grenades am I gonna build for you? I've only got 26 supplies, so I can't actually build that many. How much does this cost? 10 supplies and 1 alloys. I got literally 5 alloys. Maybe I'll just give you a rocket. How much is a standard rocket giving us? 2 to 5 damage. Compared to the grenade, that's also 2 to 5 damage. The regular rocket got nerfed so hard. Kinda sad about that. We'll do something like this. We should have enough ordnance to just expose enemies as cover. That's all we really need you for, I think. And then the spark can just shoot them to death, I guess. Or Den Mother. Doesn't really matter who does it. What else do we need to do? To get the ordnance launcher, we needed the upgraded, what's it called? Battle suits, I think is what it was called, right? Where's battle armor? That's only happening in 3 days. I can't make use of that right now, unfortunately. I wish I could, but I can't really. Right, Den Mother. We're gonna be bringing the Buccaneer. We'll have Tama, our Spark. Mr. Weed. All these people need their EXP, need their training. Den Mother is here to provide that training. Okay, for this team, I want to have our Ionic Axe on you. And after that, I want to make sure that we have our Mag Shorty. We should have enough armor for everyone here, I think. Yeah, we got so many Predator armors, there's no way we don't have enough. Hydrophobo is going to get a bit more armor there. Reed over here, give you your Predator armor. We've got you a good shotgun, a good shield. We got nanoscale vest and stainless steel plating. Maybe a sustaining sphere to keep you alive. I'm actually not sure what I want to put on you here. Maybe a med kit, maybe a... Yeah, let's give you a sustaining sphere. All my Hell Knights have been dying, so I just really want you to live. This Buccaneer over here, you're also going to grab a bit of something. There you go, nice and loaded up. And then finally, we've got a Shinobi over here. This is our last Arc Blade. I built so many Arc Blades in the past, and I've been using all of them. So in a sense, even though it feels like a huge waste of cash to build this many Arc Blades, we have actually been using them all, so that's good. We have our Alien Nano Medkit here. I'm going to swap that out with one of Dead Mother's medkits. Alien Nano Medkit. I kinda wish I had enough armor to build up for my Sparks, but unfortunately we never researched battle suits. We're all the way at like Plasma and we just don't even have armor for our Sparks yet. And I do have a whole bunch of advanced scopes, so I definitely want to make sure that we have those equipped. We have so many weapon mods right now. So many. Do I do a speed loader? Automatically reload when dash. You know what? Let's try this out. Try out the speed loader on that thing. I never use speed loaders, so I want to give it a chance. Alright, this is going to be our squad for this mission. Make sure that Reed also has stuff. Laser sight. I guess I don't have any more expanded magazines. I thought I would have one more at least. Oh no, I do. Alright, good. That's gonna be our squad. Let's get ready to get you guys out there. Should be a nice and straightforward mission to recover items from an advent train. You may dig this mod I whipped up. It's not cost effective, but it helps deal with clutter from obsolete weapons. Proving Ground retrofit projects. Lets you trade in old weapons and armor for a discount on new ones. Oh, that's kind of interesting. I'll probably play through this playthrough using the default settings just so we don't mess around with the economy too much. And then in the future when I'm ready to just like kind of play around with the game a bit more, then I'll probably try out stuff like that. That's cool though. That's actually a pretty neat idea. I feel like something like that would actually benefit Ted Jam a lot, as well as Beyond Legendary, where we rebalance the cost of some of the late game stuff and then allow the player to just kind of liquidate some of their old equipment, rather than just selling it on the black market for like barely any cost back. Your Sparks are paper at the moment. Oh, they're so paper. It's alright. I'm sure they'll be fine or something. I'm really confused why this place has not gained a single person for like the past few months. I've kept 2 people on recruiting in a liberated region. I would imagine that this place would actually like recruit at least 1 person during that time, but they haven't. Okay, let's head back up over here. We're gonna start looking for Liberation 2 in that spot. This place is still infiltrating.
Setting course for Mexico.
It's like leasing weapons. You pay a little bit more, but it saves you on Illyrium and alloys and deals with that whole I don't want to build coils because I'm researching plasma thing. To be fair, in Beyond Legendary, I never feel that way because Rishi has made it so that plasma is so expensive that you're basically going to, time expensive that is, that you're basically going to be going through like at least 2 or 3 in-game months before you see your first advanced plasma weapon, so you really badly need to actually double down on coil. But it'll definitely help out when like you're trying to decide how much you invest into like lasers and magnetic weapons. So rescue resistance contacts. Do we need more people here? We need like 2 more people here. This wouldn't hurt though. Let me see if I have a squad available for this. If I do, I'll send them out. If not, then I'll hold back. then. How have you been doing so far in your campaign episode, Zero? I don't really watch other people play too often because I'm mostly like the kind of guy that wants to play myself, so I do a bad job of keeping up with like community news and stuff like that. I'm gonna try to fit in a squad over here, but I don't know if I want to send in 5 people against 13 to 15 enemies in this environment. We're at a force level where Rishi is sending in like super strong like basic units, and all the basic units basically act like boss units, so I kind of want to be a bit careful about the things that we do here. But it wouldn't be bad though to just be able to start training up some of our other guys. It would be really nice, in fact. I do wish I could get some more training on these guys, but yeah. 4 people, if I fit in a 5th person, would that actually be okay? It would be expected 13 to 15 enemies versus 5 guys. If the quality of the enemies weren't so high right now, I'd be willing to do it, but the quality of the enemies are kind of brutal. I might have to hold back on this one. Rescue resistance contacts. Do I have enough armor and stuff for everyone? I can't build anything for the snake right now. I'm sorry, Morvin. You haven't seen any action because I just didn't have any, I just still don't have enough cash to build stuff for other people. At least the new guys right now. I'm hoping that we can fix that after we do our next, liberation mission. Got an arc blade. I have the sectoid loaded up. I think we're actually out of arc blade. Oh no, we have one more arc blade. We have arc blade, arc blade. I would technically need an arc blade for you also, but I think we're literally out. Oh no, we have plenty. Wait, hold up a second. We have so many arc blades, what the heck? Okay, what if I do something like this? How does this squad look to me? It looks alright. Maybe I'll replace the sectoid with... I need more damage output units that can kill things like, let's see. If an Advent gunship flies up to us right now, you, and you can do 0 damage to it. So I'd basically be relying on the technician, and the sectoid wouldn't do any damage to it either. So I would have to take something like electrician probably to help out this team. I think this team could pass over the 13 to 15 enemies. I think we can do this. Try this out. Alright, so you've got a sword with you. Do I have something that isn't melee? That would be kind of nice. I think we have too many melee units. I've been wanting to train up the spark a bit more, but I don't have any spark equipment right now, so I kind of don't want to bring in something that's going to end up being really weak. Maybe I'll take this person. This person's got access to the super heavy bolter. This should be fun. We're at 96% infiltration, so we're definitely gonna need to... What's this? Primary standard attacks are no longer turn-ending, but aim quickly falls off a distance. I don't think that matters here. Elite Suppressor, and then followed by one more Elite Suppressor on somebody around here. %, okay. I think we should be able to handle this mission if we just give you guys all this stuff here. Force level 17 or so, like 25 dead, about to go after the Chosen in their houses, but rolled some nasty Chosen upgrades so it's spicy. May or may not be doing... Ooh, dang, okay. Force level 17 is where things get really spicy. Have you ever seen what's inside of the Chosen homes before yet? I've done some like test runs inside of them and they're really nasty. Gotta really bring your A-game stuff. I'm actually kind of at a position where I can start getting ready to fight the Chosen myself, actually. We have people going after them in the covert actions. I'm about to do level 3 after this current covert action against the assassin. What do I put on you? Elite autoloader? I'll give you the regular autoloader. Scope and regular autoloader plus maybe a hair trigger if they try to run your suppressions. And what do you do? Scope, suppressor, and I'll give you one elite autoloader. I'm in the habit of like holding on to my elite weapon mods, thinking I'll give it to more elite soldiers later, and then I just never end up giving it to anyone. So let's just actually slap that on someone right now. Better rounds, ammo plating. Oh, you're actually a hacker, dude. I can give you a skulljack. Technically, I can remove your armor and even give you a hacker's laptop, because I think you have Haywire Protocol, you have Hack. Yeah, you do have Haywire Protocol, and you do actually get access to full override, but not right now though, because we don't have enough points, but you can eventually get access to full override. So I guess I'll treat you as like sort of a hacker and a shooter all at once, and I just need to make sure that you have a gremlin. There we go, we got our arc blades. Get another arc blade for this fella over here so we can have a dual wielding slicer dude person. That's a word. Dual wielding slicer dude person. Yeah, you need a good mix of anti-robot and anti-psychic. I'm really not looking forward to doing the first phase of the Chosen Lair because the triple sectopods that stand right outside the front gate, sometimes they don't stand together and they walk around and then you might be able to isolate them, but sometimes they're just all there together and it's really hard to run past them. I haven't exactly formulated like a proper team composition to like get past that point yet. 98%. What do I need to take off to make this 100%? Maybe I take off a medkit from you? And some armor from you. 99%. %, there we go. Alright then, we got 100% infiltration on this mission. I think we got long-range hacking, we've got long-range damage to deal with anything that's immune to melee attacks, and then we have a bunch of melee attackers to kill everything else. That should work. Alright, have fun out there, you guys. If I feel like I need to boost it, I'll boost it.
In position to drop.
But this will also set this place up to have 13 people, so that's good. And now, we know that there is Faceless somewhere in our havens. I've been doing a very bad job of making sure that I have Haven Advisors, so let me make sure I have those in here. Let me make absolute certain that we have Haven Advisors in here. I'd imagine that the Faceless are in the new regions, but maybe what I'll do is I'll take the Sectoid here. Psionic things can detect Faceless very effectively, so I'm assuming the Faceless are somewhere inside of here or that top spot. I'll put you in here for now. And I'll put one more person up here. Ooh, I already had a person up here apparently. Oh, I already had a person up here, good. Alright then. That should be good. Alright, excellent. Let's keep on scanning over here, look for our Liberation 2. Yeah, it takes forever to kite those things and chip through the impact compensation. Blue screen on multi-shooter soldiers is necessary. I've been trying to theorycraft ways to just do a lot of single target damage in one hit using multiplier type abilities, kind of like with the Templar and stuff. That's going to be how I try to burst down a sectopod without triggering impact compensation too much. The other solution that I had was actually using disorienting suppression, because disorient plus suppression should prevent a sectopod from hitting your things reliably. Or hopefully at least. Track the admin supplies. If this wasn't 20 enemies, I'd probably consider it. Grab capture target. If it wasn't 20 enemies, I'd consider doing it. The theming here seems to be the same all around. If there wasn't 20 enemies, I'd consider doing it. I was like, you should be more afraid of the second and third hunts due to the boost. The hunts? What do you mean by the hunts? Oh, you mean like the covert actions here? I have people with jetpacks now, so I'm not too scared of that at all. The trauma's annoying, but that's just that, right? It's just something that you gotta deal with. What was I looking at earlier? I was looking at something. I forgot what it was. Monument here. That's happening, that's happening, that's happening. I would have sworn I was looking at something, but I completely forgot. Okay, well, if I forgot what it was, it probably wasn't important. Let's keep on scanning. Liberation number 2, Rescue Defector. This is a pretty good one. I would boost this one, I think. See if we can get a squad in here. Let's see if we even have enough equipment to do this. We got our heretic with us. Do I have enough armor for everyone? I do actually have enough armor to gear up a squad for this mission. So let's bring that person in, followed by maybe our shredder. Do I have any swords? I have one more sword here. I'll bring the shotgun. I'm out of swords, so I can't bring that hunter anymore, or the shinobi, unless I build more swords. But my lack of money says I don't want to do that. I kind of want to bring units that are like low cost. Do I have anything that doesn't require a lot of money to set up? Something that I already have like equipment built for them or something? How many swords do I have left? That's it. That's all my swords. Okay. How much money do I have? I have no money. Okay. Got no money, so gotta be careful about that. Maybe I take the sectoid out. I did want to hunt for the faceless that's been plaguing us, but I'm gonna take you out for now. Just because you're such a low-cost unit, I can put you on this mission and not worry. I'm also going to need... I could bring the Grenadier and then just build a bunch of plasma grenades. I can build like 2 plasma grenades. I could bring Toki. I think I have access to a bullpup right now. Oh, but I don't have the coil bullpup. The coil bullpup is the one that I want. Oh no, I don't have the money! No! We got Dr. Jury over here. We can use her for scouting. If I use Dr. Jury for scouting, that means she's not going to have any equipment, unfortunately. Do I have something like... a sniper? Or... maybe Danny can be on this mission, because Danny doesn't cost a lot to gear up, I think. Okay, how about this team? You need either a rifle or a amp. How much does it cost to build your amps? As long as it doesn't cost, like, more than 20. Refined Advent... this is actually considerably cheap to make. Right, this is actually incredibly cheap to build. But what about the amp, though? Oh, I guess I don't have to research for it, actually. I didn't really do any psionic research this time around. Okay, yeah, I probably need to do the research for it. Maybe instead of you, I bring the Taipan then, because I'm seeing that I can actually build Taipan's weapons. What's that Taipan of ours? I'm gonna throw this guy back into... Where did I have that guy before? It was either Europe or Africa. Back into Africa. Yeah, let me take you out and put a psionic person in. The seer is actually perfect for this job. Okay, so I can throw in the Hussar. Where's the Hussar? Hussar is this one, I think. No, it wasn't that one, it was this one. After you kill a chosen, the others get angrier. Oh, you mean the chosen Avenger defenses? Is that what you mean by the hunts, or is there something else entirely? Taipan Hussar. Okay, I'm gonna bring this person in here. Does anyone want a character? Because we actually have an unnamed Taipan here. If you would like a soldier, raise your hands in chat right now. My snake? Alright, Neko. The second and third time you go to their houses. Oh, really? So do they get, like... How much stronger do they get on the second and third times? I've only seen, like, the first hunt, so I don't actually know how much stronger they get afterwards. Let me see if I can build a Taipan sword. It's going to require a coil pet. Can I get the sword? Oh no, the sword requires 35 supplies. I can build their gun, but I can't build their sword. Do I have any gun perks on you, or are you purely... You're purely sword, damn it! Okay, who else can I actually bring on this mission? Who can have a gun built for them with 25 supplies? Can I build a Naja's gun? Let's see if I can build a Naja gun. But Neko is a cat. Uh-oh. They're right, Neko. What do you have to say about that? Can you actually be a snake if you're already a cat? No, that costs 30 also. What do I do? Do I have to pull a squad back? I don't want to pull a squad back. I don't want to pull a squad back. I want to just do the mission. Little shotgun. Empty gauntlets. One more person, come on. We can figure out one more person, right? Just squeeze in one more unit. Maybe that grenadier. I never use grenadiers. Maybe we can fit in equipment for you. Alright, Serena, what can you do here? We can give you the mag rifle. And then we can give you some grenades, right? How many grenades do we have with us? There's no way I don't have any plasma grenades. Oh, I put it on the other guy, that's why. It's okay, we'll build a couple of extra plasma grenades here. Alloy grenades, what's this? 5 to 9 damage in a 6 tile radius, has -2 armor penetration. Interesting. That's a thing that exists. Alright, but let's build the plasma. Alright, we've built some plasma grenades. Chat can no longer complain that I never build plasma grenades. I've finally done it. I've built plasma grenades. Are you guys proud of me? Feels so weird to be building plasma grenades. It's like I'm playing Long War 2 again. I've just been so used to brute forcing everything with swords and guns in all the games that we've played. And it just feels so weird having grenades once again. Feels even weirder not having a sword for you, but you're mostly just there to stealth. Is that even a good job for you? I don't really need a person to stealth that thoroughly. It's not like I have a sniper or anything. Stormtrooper, Spark. Does the Spark have a gun at least? No, I'm literally out of equipment. I just need one more thing. Maybe I bring the priest, and then I just have the priest use all their support abilities. That's like the next best thing I can think of. Because the shinobi is only going to be spotting for us. They're going to do like 0 damage all-spies, and that's kind of a useless ability to have. You've got Soul Frost, so you're dealing chip damage with chill attached to it. You got Mind Freeze, you got Frigid Whisper. You can apply Stasis. There you go. Okay, you're useful in some way. You got Maim, you can deal with Berserkers. Alright, Danny, you're gonna be somewhat useful on this mission, even if I have like 0 equipment for you. You'll be somewhat useful. And there's only 10 to 12 enemies on this mission, so it's not even that bad. Let's get you guys geared up. Oh no, I don't have Advent Armor, do I? No, I don't have Advent Armor! I need to at least have armor for you, otherwise you're just gonna die, right? 7 HP, 10 HP... You're running around quite naked. I kinda don't like that. Simply don't get hit. You don't need HP. Alright, we're gonna trust Danny's life to the wisdom of Twitch chat. Just don't get hit. If you die, Danny, you can blame Twitch chat for this. Ooh, you know what? Frost grenade on this guy is not a bad idea, I think. There we go. Frost bomb on the Grenadier. That's a good idea. Probably the best idea I've had in a while. I'm gonna give you the tracer rounds because I don't trust 74 accuracy to hit jack shit. And then with this person's pistol abilities, I guess giving you a shredder round wouldn't hurt. Just so I can have some form of shred on this team, otherwise we're just gonna die. Good light vest so you can run fast. Sectoid's job is just to use psionics. You can soul fire things for really little damage, but hey, as long as you get to chip them a little bit and start freezing them, that should be fine. You've also got ammunition that you can use. Maybe you know what, let's try Bitter Frost rounds on you. That might be fun. Is your accuracy even these? Oh god, your accuracy is so bad. Never mind. Don't even bother. Just take like tracer rounds so you can actually hit things. Alright, this is gonna be our build. We got one Advent Priest with absolutely 0 equipment on them. We've got a Grenadier with actual equipment. We've got a Shredder with actual equipment. We got Bonsai Warrior here with actual equipment, and Sectoid with actual equipment. That should be fine, I think. I would find it hard to believe if this team completely squad wiped, I think. There we go. Yeah, let's get you guys out there. Let me also give you some accuracy, just in case I need you to actually shoot things and hit things. There's a scope. There's a flamethrower. Okay. Can you put a flamethrower on your gun? Yes, you can. Alright, you guys, get out there, do your thing. Let's get another liberation going. When you notice it's below 100%. I was planning on boosting it anyways, so it's fine if it's below 100% by a little bit. Alright, you guys, let's keep on scanning. How much longer till this is done? 7 days? Alright, we got ourselves a master crafted Advent Breaker Auto Sniper Rifle. We have another one that needs to be opened? Yes, we have one more. So let's check out this master crafted Advent Breaker Sniper Rifle. This looks pretty cool. Who can equip that? You can, I think. No, you can't equip it. Okay, so it's a vector rifle, that means. Vector. Who can wield a vector rifle? Dagger Dude can do it. $10 to 14 damage. Ooh. That's some nice numbers there with a bonus crit damage of 6. This weapon cannot equip autoloaders and extended magazines. Oh, it's a 1-clip size gun. The Advent Breaker rifle is a good choice for decisive kill shots as long as the soldier doesn't rely on multi-shot abilities like Banish. Okay, which one of our people can actually make use of this? Not you, because you're a Banish build. I don't think sharpshooters can equip that, right? Not the bounty hunter, because the bounty hunter has overwhelming burst as well as light 'em up. So I need ammunition to do that. I think that gun's useless to me. No, don't be useless. It could be so cool. Okay, what about Jane Kelly? She can technically equip a vector. Oh, she has burst fire. Okay, no, it doesn't work with this one either. Don't tell me it's completely worthless to me. No, the loot box gambling, it got me. Can you hold a vector rifle? You can't hold a vector rifle. Come on, somebody around here has to be able to use it, right? There's gotta be somebody. Anybody, please. I'm begging you, game. Just give me one soldier that could use it. Can the Keeper use a vector rifle? I hate this game so much. The Bounty Hunter has multi-shot ability, so it's not that great on them. Although we can get ridiculous single target damage, though. Can the Technician wield? I can't edit it right now. I don't think they can, though. I don't think we can use it, guys. That's so sad. I don't think we can use it, guys. Redder, Nausea, Buccaneer, Heavy, Priest. Shit, I don't think we can use it. Wait for the second Reaper. What build would be good for that? If I'm not gonna do Banish, then I guess it would go on the Reaper for the knife build. That doesn't even sound that good. Yeah, what unit would use a single-shot vector rifle? I have a couple of rookies here, so let me just take a look at who would actually make use of that. Maybe the Agent? The Agent does have a single-target long-range gun build. The Agent is a potential option. Is that actually it? That's the Agent? I think it might actually just be the Agent. Let's take a look at our current Agent here. No, this guy can wield a sniper rifle, but not necessarily a vector rifle. Nope, no vector rifle for this guy. It's actually useless to me. Huh. I can't make use of that gun. I feel scammed. I'm pretty sure coil rifle being able to shoot twice is much more valuable than a single shot vector rifle shot. Because this gun over here is capable of doing 4 bonus critical damage, the other gun can do 6. But this one, if I shoot twice, it's basically bonus like 8 critical damage. So being able to shoot twice with the Bounty Hunter is so much more valuable, I think. Well, that's unfortunate. Surely the Knife Reaper could use a single shot vector. It can, but I'm using the knife a majority of the time, right? Yeah, I don't think we have anything that can use it. Oh, that's so sad. How much does it sell for? I don't think I'm gonna sell it. I'd rather hold on to it. But if I was desperate, I'll consider selling it. I spent 40 supplies to open this up. So if I can sell it for more than 40 supplies, I'll consider it. It's 28. Damn it. Damn it. Just get a scavenger. It would be great on a scavenger, that's for sure. I don't have one though. Chem throwers will shatter soldiers' hit. Oh, like panic them. Oh, that's gross. Decrepitude? Whatever the hell that means. You'll increase damage and rupture. Oh god. This will actually just get your guy killed. So if you get hit by a chem thrower here, you take increased damage from the initial hit, and that rupture will cause the ticks to do even more damage. You're pretty much dead in one shot. So it's between these two here. The panic prevents me from medkitting myself. So the question is what decrepitude does. The Requiem Vector has a nice perk that refunds actions on kills, even if the kill is with the secondary weapon. So Knife Reapers can just kill all the enemies around them with a knife if their HP is low enough. Really? That actually sounds kind of cool. I'm gonna pick this one just so I can figure out what Decrepitude does. I'm not planning on getting hit by these guys, but at some point I'm sure we're gonna get hit by them and it's gonna suck ass.
These findings will likely prove crucial
Battle
to our
armor
ongoing
complete.
efforts, Commander.
Hooray guys, we can finally build the Ordnance Accelerator, the Spark Suit. We can actually build, a mech archer. Bio launchers. New Spark chassis. Cool. Alien encryption is inspired. I guess at this point I'm gonna do this because it's inspired.
Eager to begin, Commander.
7 hours, not bad.
Research in remarkable time, Commander.
Shadow chamber is available. Bitter frost grenades, frost weave, shield bearer, alloy serrated turret. I would imagine probably the berserker is something I need to do eventually. Let's do the berserker next.
This fearsome.
I eventually need to do that anyways, just to get the berserker queen suit.
Understanding of the aliens' encryption methods.
Okay, shadow chamber needs to be built eventually. That's going to be 250 supplies and 10 alloys. We have not enough to do that currently.
Related to their Avatar project, I would suggest we begin immediately, Commander.
Soon we're going to want to start working on plasma weapons though. We definitely don't want to lag too behind on that. Going to lead intel. That would be not bad to do. HQ assault is almost ready. In just a few days, we should be ready to do that. I will consider boosting this just to get these guys back home a little bit sooner if I need another squad to do a mission around here. I could also just boost this so I can save like 3 days and have them immediately go onto this mission next also. That's actually not a bad idea. I have so much intel that I really don't need to hold on to all of that stuff.
Our research was a success, Commander. As if the typical muton wasn't aggressive enough. This hulking
Okay,
beast
that's
seems
complete.
dangerous even in death. I will be more than happy to dispose of it.
I need money for psionics. I'm so poor right now, guys. Help me. We have no money. Nothing. I might boost this just because I really need money, like, now. South Africa finally recruited a person. It was so long since I got a person. Finally, this place actually has another person. I'm doing a terrible job of managing my base. There's just so much stuff to manage right now. Okay, this is finally complete. What we're gonna do now is we're going to take... let's see... I'm gonna take the gremlins out of here because this isn't always active. However, this is always active. I want this to always have someone inside of it. Don't have enough supplies for the upgrade right now, so I'll just put the gremlin back in here temporarily. Alright, we can finally make contact with other places though, so that's really awesome. Let's begin making contact with... I could do New Indonesia to get under the table, so let's do that one next.
Of course, for Indonesia.
Under the table would be a really nice bonus to have to make up for the negative effects that are being inflicted onto us from the black markets. Alright, this mission's coming up next. We've got our squad of 5 over here, 10 to 12 enemies. Let's begin. Oh man, let me read some of the YouTube chat. I feel like I've just been neglecting YouTube chat for the longest time. Good afternoon and Happy New Year, Ronar. I am new to mods. Where do I go to get started and learn to install them? Oh, that's a tough one. The Long War the Chosen Discord is probably the best place to go, but the main thing that you always have to have when you're trying to download mods would be, where is it? This thing right here, the alternative mod launcher. Just type in AML XCOM on Google, and there's something that you should be able to download from GitHub. Have this, and then you can subscribe to all the stuff that you want on the Steam Workshop, and then they'll all pop up in here, and then you can launch it after checking it all off from here. And in the description of the YouTube comments or stream description thingy, you can find a link to my mod packs. I don't recommend you start off with my mod packs though. TEDGEM has all the cool stuff that you see us playing with, but not all the insane difficulty stuff. There's still like the new types of enemies and stuff, you'll see those, but you won't see like enemies with like 100 HP doing a bajillion damage in the end game. Commander, gonna have to do an XCOM Kickstarter for supplies. That's how poor we are. I think we should be able to just boost that mission and just launch it right away. I could wait the 3 days, but I think I actually value time a little bit more than intel at this point. That's not actually true. I still value having enough intel to make contact with places. While we're waiting, let's continue playing the hardest game I've ever played in my life. Police car goes with policeman. Ambulance goes with doctor. The bank makes money, and the film camera thingy makes film. The grasshopper is eaten by the frog. The honey is eaten by the bear. The bones are eaten by the dogs. Rabbit munches on the carrots. Okay, I'm no longer a baby. It says I'm now a newbie. Shoes goes on feet. The glasses guy needs glasses, and the sunglasses guy wears sunglasses to block the sun. Headset for listening. Controller for games, I guess. I guess this is representing games, even though these are technically just two controllers, so it makes no sense to pair them together. Sponge and bathtub. Fries and burger. Ooh, we're ready. Fries and burgers. Chopsticks and Chinese food takeout. Broccoli and avocado. Do these actually pair together as like a thing you would like? You eat fries with your burgers. Does anyone here eat broccolis with their avocados? It's more like they might both be sides in the same dish, but it's not like there's something that I specifically look to have them together with. Okay, rock beats scissor, scissors beats paper, paper beats rock. That was wrong? What? I lost at this game, guys. I have to quit streaming XCOM. I have to quit playing games online. It's over. I'm trash. I'm the dumbest man alive. You guys like this guy holding the double stun baton?
Okay.
Alright, Frost Viper and Muton Beleaguer. Do I have a way to squad sight them? I do actually have a way to squad sight them. Interesting. We will consider setting that up. Alright, Liu, charge up that gun. We will blast these two guys next round. Everybody else move upwards.
Let's do this.
Got a drone right up in there. It would be really funny if these guys just gathered next to the drone and I could just blast everything at once. Oh, they might do it. They might do it. Ah, no, they're a little bit scattered apart. Unfortunate. Alright, let's go kill them. Now, one problem here. Cyanoguard only has 6 HP with no armor. Who approved of your loadout? I did, but don't answer that. Wait, when did I send you out without any armor on? I thought I at least gave you armor. That's not good. This squad doesn't have any armor. What is going on? Alright, let's start killing them. Beleaguer and Elite. Die. And here comes a drone also. I might be able to take control of that drone actually. I'm gonna have you come up here and delete the Frost Viper right now. There we go, Frost Viper is dead.
You peed yourself.
I see a drone thing over there, but I'm not quite sure what that thing is supposed to represent. We can 100% control this, so that's good. And then I guess Warspite can go for the kill on this fella over here. Let's do that. Okay, so Warspite will go for the kill on this fella over here. He can't counterattack me. This isn't a counterattack Muton. Hi. I actually failed. Oh, no, he's totally dead. Good. What's going on? There we go, got him. Elite Expanded Magazine, we were looking for one of those. Heavy Frost Mech and Frost Technician Elite. Ooh. Got elites around here. Okay, you have the ability to take control of something around here. I'll probably take control of the drone, but I might also consider taking control of the mech if I can see it. I can't. Grab the bot then. There's a bug that can let you unequip infiltrating soldiers, not sure how it works. That's a cool bug. I probably won't take advantage of bugs like that to win though. I think that defeats the purpose of setting up a high difficulty game. For me at least anyways. What we'll do now is we're going to spread out a bit while getting behind full cover. Most likely that mech is going to come up and throw micro missiles on someone. Not much I can do about that, I think. I'm gonna keep Tedster maybe about here. And then we will attempt to stun gun that guy. It's pretty unlikely that I hit him, but we'll try. Let's try Tedster. Alright, hopefully they don't get up to my guys hiding in the back. Mission scan. I'm not gonna hit the drone, excellent. And here comes the cross mech. It's probably gonna throw micro missiles on top of us. As expected. Bit of chip damage, but nothing enough to actually cause us to bleed. Another drone sitting in the back. We should be able to take care of that easily. I don't think I'll have the cooldown to capture it though, unfortunately. Yeah, there's a 3-turn cooldown on that. Okay. Now then, we need to take care of the mech. Can we maybe stun or... let's see. You can reload for free, but you don't have the actions to fire off your charge capacitor this round. We'll just have you charge this up for now. I can't get vision on that mech either. I wanted to be able to hit that mech somehow. I have to move up to here to hit the mech, unfortunately. Let's blast this guy and just see how much damage we can do against him. Very good damage, in fact. Oh yeah, that guy's totally dead. Okay, so that guy's pretty much dead. I should be able to have... I don't think you're allowed to chop him, because if you try chopping him, you're going to be stuck out in the open. But I should be able to bring you back around. Here, you should be able to hit the mech from this spot. Prayer bells? I hate how we're all highlighted red by that guy's scanning ability. It's so jarring not being able to see my soldiers in their proper colors. Not enough damage to kill it, but that's alright. Could be able to get it after 1 or 2 hits here.
How useless is that? My turn.
Almost. I just need... I guess this drone can kill it. Go forth, my drone. Hunt him down. Kill him. Do it. I won't do it. He's my friend. I can't kill him. I won't let you hurt my friends like this. Useless drone. Give in to the dark side. Kill him. It's either him or you. Ow. None of this has actually caused us to bleed yet, so that's good. Cryo Priest as well as Bio Rocket Trooper. There's another group right up in the top left, so I have to make sure we don't run into those guys. This drone's just gonna stun our drone, that's completely fine. And he missed Alamau.
Is it clear?
Okay, we're right behind this fella over here. We could probably get a bit of chip damage off against him. Frost Snap is useless against this guy. Not gonna use Frost Snap here.
Minimal damage.
I don't like that this guy has the word rocket in his name. I'm being very wary about running up right now because it's so easy for us to activate stuff and... Good. They're like right up there. I want to be very careful about activating that stuff. This thing is actually about to betray us within one more round. I'll leave it out in the open so it's an easy target for them. Now, I can either zap this guy or this guy. Which one do I go for? I feel like I should go for the guy whose name says Rocket. He has the word Rocket in his name. He's probably the most dangerous thing here. Excellent work. Target is exposed. Oh, he's not actually exposed. The tree somehow didn't evaporate. The tree was supposed to evaporate. I guess we'll attempt to kill him with a zap. He'll die from the corrosion next round, but at the end of his turn. So like, he still gets an action, which I kind of want to prevent. We're gonna attempt to zap him here. Damn it.
My patient is wearing thin like Mama's head of hair.
I guess we're just gonna hunker down this round. I kind of don't like how you're, Yeah, it would be weird for me to hunker down with you when you've only got 6 HP and this guy can just kill you. So... Well, I need to hunker down, otherwise this guy hits you with the ice thrower, though. Here's what we'll do. We'll bring the drone... Now, I don't even want to move the drone. I might activate the stuff up there. I'm just gonna not move to this position. Hey, look! Now they activated. Hi, guys. Alright, we've encountered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I think 11 enemies encountered so far. Oh, you little shit. You can do that. His ball's hunkered down, so he should be fine. No, not the drone! It was my friend. If that's a lie, says the drone. You told me to kill my friend, you jerk. Bye-bye. Okay, 11 enemies on the map. We do have a skull mine over here, so I could use that. However, this does require me to stand in a really awkward spot using a person with 6 HP. I have a sword chop against the Viper, sword chop against the Priest, but the Priest has an anti-melee attack vest. There's an elite trooper sitting right back there, which is kind of scary. And I also have you. We're gonna have Lou reload and set up the charge. Next round, Lou should be able to blast one of these enemies for a lot of damage. Now, how do we get through this round, though? This round, I might just hunker down again. I feel like we just can't do anything right now. It's a bit of a kind of rough, stalemate-y type of position. Yeah, this is not an easy position to play through. I think what we'll do is we will... suppress... I do have improved suppression, so I can disorient something when I'm suppressing it. Maybe a disorienting suppression against the cryo priest over there. Keeps that guy locked down. Then after that, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to have... I'm gonna have you attack this guy and then just fall back. Yeah, let's just get some chip damage off against this fella here. Oh, or you can one-tap it. That works too. Alright, that's actually really convenient. One less enemy for us to worry about. Then you're gonna come right back to here inside of full cover. As long as our entire team's in full cover, I think we should be okay here. What I'm gonna do next is I'm going to activate this one's mine against... the trooper, so I can get ready to kill this guy next round. Alright, that guy's mine. Next round, we're going to get ready to take care of him, fellow. And I'm gonna have you activate a guard, actually. Then after that, what am I doing with you? I really badly want to knock this guy out, but I can't do that safely without everything here just downing you in one hit. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to have you sit right up over... I need you to like move up, but like still be in cover so you don't die. I guess this is probably the next best place for this hit. I kind of want to use this skull mine against that cryo priest up there if possible. Cooper's gonna run backwards. Trying to stay extra safe against our team, it seems.
I'm taking fire.
Here comes the Frost Trooper Elite moving forward. We're all taking shots against our Blade Dancer, unfortunately. Dodge. And finally, Cryo Priest. Let's see what this guy has to do. He has lightning reflexes? Wait, how did I have 0% chance to hit that? Does he actually have lightning? Frost Weave, Cold Snap. How did I have 0% chance to hit him? So I saw someone last week doing an XCOM 2 Beyond Legendary melee only run. All units are melee only. What do you do against a melee proof enemy if you're melee only? He got to the comm tower section and then poof, his run got imploded from multiple deaths to gunship. Like, what's he supposed to do? Did they not think this through or something? Like, I'm just kind of curious as to what the thought process was behind a run like that. Did they just not think about what they wanted to do? And I'm just so confused. Yeah, let's go vaporize this guy's life because this guy's kind of dangerous. I need him to die. There we go, and now we can finally take care of him. I'm gonna bring you back around to this side over here. Knock him out, please. Excellent work. Then after that, we just need to take care of you and you. How do we take care of those two guys? I have no clue, honestly. Let's do a quick free reload, and I might just keep on suppressing that Cryo Priest, because I've literally got no other ideas on what to do to deal with them. I think suppression's the best way to handle this guy, so let's do that. Then afterwards, I need you to get ready to attack that elite trooper up there. I need you to get a lot closer. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna have you go for the chop against this fellow, I guess. Nice 10 damage hit. And then finally... I guess I just finish you off with this guy. Oh, do you not get actions to move the... Oh, I forgot about that. You're dual wielding, so you don't actually get the backwards. I always forget about that step. Alright, that's fine, I guess. One of you guys can actually get down by the elite trooper as well as that cryo priest together. I'm standing close together, so he might decide to use a plasma grenade instead of downing us, although I think he's just gonna down us. Kenny, you're alive, good. Yeah, why do we have 0% on that fellow? I'm very confused about this. Alright, anyways, let's go remove this guy from the game, please. Damn it. Alright then, if we can't get rid of this guy, then instead... Ooh, small intel cache. Instead, we're gonna take our free reload and just shoot this guy in the face. Someone else will finish him off for us, probably. And then, what can you do? Can you destroy this fellow for me? You can do 6 to 10 damage plus 6 damage. That's not a guaranteed kill, however. This is possibly a kill. I'm gonna go for this one because you do have 2 slashes and both slash has a chance to crit. Beautiful work. And then all that's left is to make sure that we can do something about the cryo priest. So as long as we can tag this guy with like a little bit of damage of some sort, it should be fine. The other option is to try and stun him. Yeah, let's actually go for the stun. Okay, and as long as the stun succeeds, I'm willing to stay there and take my shots. Okay, this was a bit of a tough mission, but we managed to pull through. Let's go finish this fellow off. I did have to sacrifice a lot of HP to pull this off, though. I don't know, I just thought it was funny to watch.
It's over here.
I would imagine it would be quite funny to have a guy going like, alright, we're gonna try to do this challenge run with this and this condition, and as a player you just know that it's literally impossible to win with those conditions. So you're just like waiting for the train wreck to unfold. Did anyone tell him that it would be impossible? Did he like know that it would be? No alien activity down here, which means it's time for us to run forward and rescue those people. And of course, before we do so, we'll get ourselves a free bit of an intel pickup. Oh, I see.
Alright, I'll go.
Alright then, inside of there is where we need to go, and the evac zone is there. Okay. Sounds good. Let's secure the evac zone. I should probably actually heal some of our guys up. Or reload them or something. Yeah, we're just gonna hang out around here. We're waiting for Cyanogard to do the hack because Cyanogard actually has hack stat compared to everyone else here. Actually, does anyone else have hack stat besides Cyanogard? Maybe they do.
Go, go, go!
Does anyone here have a medkit? That's actually a better question. No medkit. It doesn't seem like we have any medkits, so we do actually have to play a little bit safely with Force Fight here. And the exit to this place is right over here. I was wondering why there wasn't a door back there, but I guess that makes sense.
Is it clear?
Resistance broadcast and watch list. I don't need any more rebels now that I'm rescuing these guys, so we go for watch list.
Infiltration in progress.
Alright, there we go. Anybody else? Head towards the evac zone. Just make sure you're close enough to reach it.
I'm all over.
All of you guys need to start running in this direction also. I want to make sure that my sniper is around here also. And right when the reinforcements are showing up, we'll charge up that person's gun.
They're bringing in reinforcements.
Reinforcements.
Got it. Moving.
Alright, we should be able to get out of this place next round. I doubt we'll need to fight anything, so let's just get out of here. I think we'll need one person to cancel any overwatches that might pop up, though. Alright, good. Everyone's here. Those guys are down there, and Cyanogard is over here.
What's over there?
Let's go home. Good mission. Bit of a wound, but not too bad. Considering we had like no armor on like one or two of our units, I think we pulled through quite nicely here. Did we ever figure out why my body kept phasing back into existence? I never did figure that out yet, mostly because I haven't really checked too much. But next time we see your soldier again, I'll make sure that you have the look that you want. You cut down on medkits to infiltrate? I think I kind of remember that. This is why we can't heal our people. It's okay guys, healing is overrated, just don't die. Alright, I guess I'm supposed to just match it with that. I thought I was supposed to do like paper with paper, or paper against rock or something like that. But maybe this is how I'm supposed to do it? Yeah, that's how I'm supposed to do it. The egg hatches into the chick, the milk comes from the cow, the chipmunk eats the nut. The lion is the king? Wait, hold up, this one's a bit confusing. What matches with the egg? Wait, I'm trying to understand this one. The lion is the king, the gorilla has a building? How did that work? Oh, Easter Bunny, that makes sense. And I guess by process of elimination, the gorilla is whatever the hell that's supposed to be at the end. Finally ranked up Warspite. Warspite can actually learn their Shadow Melt, and can now start taking advantage of Shadowborn once again. Bull Rush, Combatives, Brawler. I don't think I'm teaching you anything from these rows here. Gorilla is in the jungle, but that wasn't a jungle, that was something else entirely. Alright, some negative trait recovery sessions over there. We're gonna start making contact down here, and meanwhile we have these people. 3 more days until 100%. I can cut it down on 3 days if I boost, or I can choose not to boost and maintain enough intel to contact like one more place. I guess I'll just save up on that intel. Master crafted Advent SMG. Critical hit chance, critical hit damage are both high. I don't feel too happy about the things I got from our loot crates. I feel scammed. I want my 80 supplies back. I want my money back. Alright, what unit would make use of an SMG and shoot with it? It's not 6 to 11 damage, it's actually quite high for an SMG. Fire your weapon, then gain a single bonus move, but the soldier's movement speed will be halved for the remainder of this turn. Requires 1 action and ends the turn after the soldier takes their move. Their half move. Is that a free action? It would be good if it's a free action. Oh, it's got like 7 crit damage. Wait, that's actually really strong. Requires 1 action and ends the turn after the soldier takes their half move. Best used for hit and run attacks in close quarters. Our recon troops are suitable users due to their flanking nature, and perks like this one is mine ensuring critical hits. Heavy barrels can be mounted to further boost the critical damage. Got a 15% crit chance built into it. Whip size of 2. I could do a first strike shinobi build. I never do these. First strike shinobi with Dead of Night and precision shot? That would actually destroy enemies really hard if I decided to go that route. No, we could do that. Lock and load would fix the low ammunition count on that thing, so I could also opt to go for hit and run. Once per turn, gain a bonus action after taking a... Wait, oh, a second, hold up. If I take aggression and close encounters, I can actually allow this person to wield that gun. I might consider letting you do that. I might consider that. Maybe we'll do that. And I give you first strike. I kind of wish I gave you surprise for that purpose then. Precision shot on Dead of Night. And then you can use close encounters to shoot twice to absolutely blast enemies. You know, that could be good. That could be good. That style of building is in the jungle. It was Aztec/Mayan. Yeah, I get that, but like... Aztec building and guerrilla don't really feel like that closely matched up. Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's a culture thing. I don't... When I look at like a Mayan pyramid, the first thing I think of isn't exactly like a gorilla. But that's just me though. Maybe I just don't understand it properly. Might be referencing King... Oh, that would make a little bit more sense to me, I guess. A King Kong reference.
These findings will likely prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander.
Pharaoh Priest Autopsy. We're almost done researching stuff. Still gonna take 27 days to research the plasma weapons. Absolutely gross.
I am at a... I've seen...
Okay, that's that. This mission will be ready in 7 days. Or sooner, depending on when I decide to do it. Currently still at 19 to 21 enemies, which is kind of gross. I hate that so much. There we go, Liberation is ready. 10 to 12 enemies, let's get ready to take care of that. I could boost this, but I don't think we can get anywhere below 10 to 12 enemies, so I might as well do this at this level. This is currently 12 enemies. If I boost it, I can bring it down to 10. I do technically have, like, 2 gunnery sergeants on this mission, though, so I don't think I need to waste intel. We're gonna need the entire chat's brains to combine to beat level 19. Alright, let's see what level 19's got. We have the surfer riding the waves. The cat is scared of the dog, and the eyes wear the glasses. Please, you guys only need me. I'm such a smart person. What? Oh, 1 heart, 2 hearts, 3 hearts. Okay, and we're reaching higher levels now. We're at the thinker levels. Doctors wear head, well, whatever this is called. Earpieces. DNA for the researcher. Haircut. Horse racing. I'm a thinker now, guys. Sword and Shield, the favorite Pokemon game of everyone in the community. It's a oh right, stethoscope, that's the name of the thing. The swimmer wears goggles. You need sunglasses at the beach, and if you're smart, you wear glasses. Italians, Burgerland, Fishland. Halloween, nuclear bomb, monkeys throwing poop. I feel like a lot of these aren't like completely adjacent to each other, but it's one of those things where it's just like culturally you understand what the reference is supposed to be. Painter, vampire, pilot. King of the castle, footprints, vampire. Drawing blood, train tracks, and Christmas. Okay, I know these are supposed to be constellation, or what's it called? Astrology things. One of them is supposed to be Libra, which represents scales. And one of them is supposed to be Taurus, probably, to represent the cow. I know this represents that. Ah, yes, my favorite constellation. Camera. Alright, this one looks like it's the scales, because it's got 2 things on the lower part. This one looks like it's got horns. Nice.
Secure the area and escort the VIP to safety.
Top is Oh, it's called Mars? It's not called Tauros? I thought it was called Tauros. Thumbs up, thumbs down. Point down, point up. Ah, my favorite emote from Dark Souls. Fist bump. This one's kind of wrong. This fist should be facing downwards, and that one's facing upwards. If we're gonna fit the theme, we're going opposites.
Secure the VIP and proceed to the
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives. Explosives.
Of course not. The only person owner hates more than his viewers are his mods. No, we already researched spark armors. I did the battle armors already. That was actually the last thing that we just finished up. Okay, I don't have a stealth person on this mission, unfortunately. First 2 enemies. Ooh, our very first time seeing one of these Frost Legion bruisers. I'm gonna mind spin this guy. If I get a mind control, that'd be really funny. Panic, that's fine also. I have a frost grenade, I have regular grenades, I have stasis on this guy. This person's got a shotgun as well as the ability to chop. I'm gonna just go for the chop right now. Questions 4 can get him. Beautiful work, and this guy should just die from the acid. You can sit right there and bonsai. I'm gonna have bonsai start dealing damage to this fellow, maybe? Yeah, I guess we start dealing damage to this guy. He needs to die eventually. Alright, bit of chip damage there. And we got another group of enemies back there. What is that supposed to be? Sectoid, Bio Viper, and Nausea. Ooh, the nausea is kind of nasty. We are not ready to deal with the nausea yet. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna bring you down to here. We can actually soulfire that snake if I want to just do a bit of damage. I can also go for a stasis against it. In fact, let's go for a stasis against that snake, I think. I kind of don't want that 5 to 7 damage going out against our team. Alright, snake has been locked down, and then after that, what I'm actually going to do is I am going to have you come up to here. You've got a grenade, so I can get ready to start launching that against the guys in the back, but for now I'm gonna have you finish this guy off so we can summon a zombie after. Excellent, target destroyed, and give me that zombie. This will allow us to distract the enemies just a little bit here. Particularly the nausea. I want to make sure the nausea does not get a chance to start killing us. Interestingly, I never knew this. I always thought the zombie or the body is located in the exact same spot where the person died, but apparently they get shot backwards a little bit. That's kind of cool. Kind of neat. You, sir, stay inside of here and keep your head down. After that, Mr. Rashi, I'm gonna have you. Well, what do I do with you guys? I got a Holy Warrior here. I think I'm gonna Holy Warrior with Questions 4. I want Questions 4 to have the opportunity to run in, so chopping things. I also want Questions 4 to just be a little bit bulkier right now, so she doesn't take too much damage while in the front lines. Push you to the sides over here. We're gonna have Bonsai Warrior step over to here, I guess. And we should have control over the battlefield for now. Maybe try to get a bit more chip damage off against this fellow here. There we go, get him with that damage. I could even shoot this guy for even more damage. And shred, actually. Oh. I didn't realize you could shred this guy. Oh, hold up, this is actually kind of nice. No armor for you, sir. Sectoid runs away and overwatches. Snake is gonna kill our zombie. Bye-bye, zombie. And that snake is finally back up. Alright. What are we doing next? I think the next thing that we do is we need to... Can I chill this thing, actually? It's only got a 38% chance of landing, though. Mind freeze is a little bit more likely. I'm gonna have you just run up and chop this guy. You've got the whirlwind ability, so you can run all the way back if necessary. We also have lightning reflexes, so we're gonna be fine here. Beautiful acid burn right there. And that snake should actually just die from the acid tick, most likely. And after that, I'm gonna have you stand right back over here. There we go. This person also needs to die. There's a couple of guys around here that really, really badly need to die. I think this is one of them. So let's have you come up and chop this guy. With a pretty low chance to hit, though, because we got some bonus defenses. But we did manage to hit him, which is great. And we pulled 2 stun lancers in that group. Oh, gross. We're not ready to deal with that. Donut. Oh god, Donut. Donut the stun lancers. Oh god, stun lancers, do not. Please do not attack my sectoid here. Only one of them is within range to attack me, I think, so it should be safe. I hope. I think we're safe from over here. I hope. Mr. Rashi's about to have a really bad time if that's not far enough away. Mind Blast the Heavy Lancer so he can't reach us. Yeah, the other guy's even further back. As long as this guy gets controlled, it should be okay. Good. VIP, you keep your head down back here. It's very dangerous out there. Do not come forward. Please die. Did die. I have a grenade and I also have a flush. This should be fine.
Je dois pouvoir faire ça.
We also have this guy. Oh, this guy can get rid of the 1 HP guy. Hold up. Let's do it this way. You take care of... Okay, you take care of this guy. That does work, right? Even though he's frost. It does work because that's psychic damage. Good. Good job, Danny. Get some loot for us. And then after that, I just need to control this Viper for this round, which should be doable with a Frost Bomb. No need to worry about this thing inflicting acid onto our squad here. However, next round we need to be very careful about the Bio Trooper and Lancer. There's a lot of really nasty stuff in that group. There's some really, really nasty enemies in there. Snake dies as expected. Sectoid staying in the back. He's trying very hard to just be annoying in the backside there. He is going to go for Psionics. Panic maybe? Missed. Okay, even better.
You're not controlling me. Hit the armor. I'm okay.
Ouch. The Fun Lancer party. Yeah, we got a big party over here. Let's see what they do. Seems like they're all just gonna have to shoot from back there because they're so far away. Their accuracies are pretty low, so that's good. They're all lined up so nicely back there. I could probably kill them all with the grenades. Nice dodges on Mr. Rashi's part. Did good, Mr. Rashi. Now then, those Lancers up there, I have some fun ideas for them. I need to walk up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 diagonals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe up here? Please tell me I can hit them all. Just barely, but I can actually get them all. Perfect. Slam them. Okay, this is the part where the Grenadier actually starts paying off. Oh, that was so nice. Hey, Mr. Rashi, help him hit him again. And we should also do a Mind Merge. I'm gonna Mind Merge with Bonsai for safety, because Bonsai's missing a bit of HP there. Here comes the inspiration. Mr. Rashi's just like, hey, I have a great idea, what is it? Do that again with the grenades! Okay! I hear an Andromedon in the back, so we want to make sure that we don't go rushing forward here. Beautiful work. That is some dead people there. Next up, Danny, you're up. Danny, I'm gonna need you to attempt to freeze this guy, or at least frost him enough so that he can't reach Mr. Rashi and kill him. That didn't do anything for us. You want to get him this time at least? I hate this game so much sometimes. I can actually delete that sectoid. Lovely crit. And now we're burning with acid. Nice. Put you right over to here. I can't get that guy, which bothers me a bit. I can run up here and kill him, but that might pull a Berserker on us. Or not Berserker, Andromedon on us. And I'm not ready to have an Andromedon hold on us. Why couldn't you just chill him properly, man? Man. Can he reach me with 14 mobility? Well, with 16 mobility I can run this far, so with 14 I probably can kill Mr. Rashi with this guy. So I think we have to just go for it, unfortunately. Alright, please just get rid of him. Thank you very much. Are there any extra enemies around here? Doesn't seem like it, actually. I think you're in a good spot. Let's see, if I run up to here, I might be able to down that Viper using Bonsai here. We have the Shadow Bullet. I think we try to down this Viper right now. Damn it. Guys, come on. You little turds. Alright, we have to take some damage, fine. Are you happy, video game? Your enemies got to take actions, they're gonna waste it all on shitty moves anyways. But are you happy now? Are you happy now, video game? I'm taking more wounds, fine. Because bad RNG happens sometimes, and we have to get ready to deal with it every once in a while. Because video games and stuff, I hate video games. Video games are the absolute worst. It is a work of Hitler. I hate video games so much. Okay, that guy's dead. Sectoid I can kill with one hit. I can one-tap this guy with the Glacial Rend. And then you need to run back to safety and get healing. I have a grenade on you. Let me just do this first, I think. Yeah, I need to do this first. There we go, that guy dies in one hit. Very subpar loot crates, but I'll take them. Oh, there's the Andromedon. Hi. I was not ready to deal with you yet. Alright, then after that, I'm gonna have a sword person. Oh, I don't see the sectoid anymore. Where's sectoid? Bonsai's actually in a little bit of danger here. I need to get vision on whatever's up there. Here, let's do this. Do I get that zombie if I down it again? I think I do, right? There's the sectoid. Okay, finally found that guy. Now then, you're going to come all the way up to here and delete this fellow. Hello. Goodbye. There we go. Zombie is dead. And now we get to have our own zombie. Let's do it about here. I think I can get the body over here on this guy too. Alright, yeah, we don't get to reuse the Stun Lancer's dead body, but we do get the other Biotrooper down here, so that's good. After that, I'm just gonna launch a grenade on top of all of these guys. This will also give me a good chance to figure out whether or not the biotrooper is a faceless. Not a faceless, okay. Good to know. VIP, let's bring you up just a tad bit closer, maybe have you keep your heads down, and let's see what these guys do. Andromeda moving up, one punch coming out, one dead zombie. I'm very proud of myself for that. Biotrooper falling back, another shot right down there. A little bit of chip damage, but zombie's still very much alive. And here comes the Lancer, probably going for another one of these zombies here. Oh, this guy's bleaching hard. He's going towards the back line. Very cool dancer. This does mean he gets access to Untouchable, unfortunately. Let's try to lock that thing down with the Mind Spin first. Disorient. Is that good? That's like kind of mid, I think. And after that, we're gonna Mind Blast this guy and get rid of his Untouchable. Alright, there we go. Get rid of his Untouchable, and finally everybody else can go and murderize him. I think we'll start by having the Grenadier come up. Take the first shot here. Nice one shot. Okay, if that guy dies in one hit, that's nice. Then I don't have to worry about him too much. Then after that, we're gonna bring Danny up here. Since he's disoriented, we don't have to worry about acid grenades for this round. I'm just gonna slap him with... I don't know, what am I gonna hit him with? Here, let's use this instead, actually. Let's chop this guy, because this guy is not disoriented yet. Let's get rid of this fella over here. And then allow you to just kind of get a little bit closer to him. I kind of want that loot. Is that a bad idea to stand right next to him for the loot? I want the loot. Here, Bonsai, we're gonna have you pick up the loot. I'm sure this is safe. We'll have a zombie take the hit. It should be fine. Oh my god, that was actually almost worth it if you died. Not really. Okay, and then you can run back to the full cover here. And after that, Mr. Zombie, I need you to just stand in a spot that makes it as inconvenient as possible for you to decide to attack that person. Yeah, fuck him up. Alright, then we get one more action here. Attempt to maim him just in case he does decide to go after that person. Can't get him, that's fine. Alright, that's fine. I'll put you in half cover so he's more likely to go after like anyone but the 5 HP soldier. 6 HP soldier. Alright, and that's that. Let's go finish off the Andromedon over here. We've got 2 very easy corrosive slugs to take against this guy here. One shot. And 2 shots. Alright, who's getting the killing blow here? I think killing blow is gonna go to... Let's give it to the... Let's give it to Danny here. I think Danny deserves it. Perfect. Alright, 14 enemies killed. One of them was the zombie, and one of them was the Andromedon shell. That should be just about everything on the map. I'm counting 12 right now. So we should now be free to start running around on the map. Alright, start moving before the reinforcements show up. Is this multi? What is multi? Dunlancer living his best life. That Dunlancer had a good time before he finally bit the dust.
Bien compris.
Okay, then everybody else, I think we're good here. Good up, VIP almost out. Beer is out. Who else am I missing? Danny. One more round and we should be good. Alright, this was a pretty good mission. A very safe liberation too. Usually liberation 2s and 3s involve a little bit more injuries in my eyes. But this time around it went very smoothly. I actually really enjoyed giving this person the Holy Warrior bonus. This person got a lot of stats. I need to use this combo more often. I don't know exactly how much stats it's giving you, but it's quite nice.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright guys, let's continue on our path to becoming the smartest person in all of Twitch.tv. Alright, we need to use the fishing rod to catch the fish. The wolf howls at the moon, and the meteors killed the dinosaurs. I'm a 55% thinker, guys. We're getting there. Floppy disks evolve into CDs. Telephones evolved into smartphones. Toilets evolve into poop. I don't think that's an exact, exactly the right ratio. No, comparison there. The yarn is played by the cat. The chemical kills you, and the fairy is a tooth fairy. Oh, what is this level? This is different. Smile, Smiler, and Smile List. Is that what I'm supposed to... Okay, and then Sad, Sadder, Saddest. Weird little mini game there, but okay. Zarena, what am I doing with you, Zarena? Take the biggest booms. Not too many rank ups there, but that's alright. We got ourselves another scientist and a superior psi, which is quite nice. And I wanted to do the HQ assault today, but we're around at 6 o'clock right now where I am. And that is about time for us to sign off, I think. Let me just take a quick look at the mission. About 83% of the way there. Let's just do a bit of base management before we end today's stream.
Your efforts have become well known to the people of this world.
Making sure that everything here is good. There's 8 strength in that region. They're getting ready to mount an attack here, possibly. Either that or they're getting ready to move more strength to this spot here. See which one it's supposed to be. Keep on scanning over here. Javier is back up from their wounds. Lovely.
We have made a number of new discoveries, Commander.
Faceless autopsy.
How the aliens could conceive of such
rocket. How do you pronounce this? Flechette? Flechette? This anti-personnel rocket disperses a rainstorm of razor-sharp alloy spikes over a large area. Spikes can be blocked by cover, and they are ineffective against armored targets. Deals reduced damage to units in low cover, and even less against those in high cover. I'm assuming the base damage of this thing has to be quite high for this to be worth taking. +1 damage or +2 against infantries. Alien suit. Cool, good stuff. And after that, we're going to do... I guess we do the shield bearer next, I guess.
Working within the...
I really have no idea what I want to do next in terms of research. Just finished my first ever Haven invasion, lost 1 rebel, 2 soldiers wounded, got around 70 corpses. It goes on cooldown for 21 days, right? Yes, for that specific region. They can attack a different one though, I believe. And Inukalat is confirming that. Flechette. That's how you pronounce it? Flechette? Flechette. Aw, shit. That's not funny. I don't know why I think it's funny. You guys ever have that moment where like something just sounds really funny in your head and you start laughing about it to yourself, but then you're just like, wait, this isn't funny at all, and everyone else just thinks you're a psychopath laughing to yourself in the middle of the hallway or something. Days.
We have a steady trace on the chosen assassin. She's active.
Alright, Black Market is now going to pay a 20% supply premium for our goods. That's awesome. I'm going to switch you guys over into recruit mode because there is no way we're finding any missions with just 4 people there. And I'm just going to toss in... who am I tossing in? Let's toss in our sectoid here just in case any of these guys are faceless. Up here we've got this guy. And we've got nobody in here. I need to have at least 1 person in here looking for faceless. Put the Grenadier back in, I guess. I think this mission is about ready to run. 49 to 51 enemies. There's a lot of enemies in there. It's actually kind of scary. Got also this mission getting ready to launch. 16 to 18. That's kind of better. What else is there? Oh, and this place. Don't forget to switch these people over to Intel. Alright, that's maxed out, and I just need 1 person watching over this region. Gonna have... Do Heretic class units count as psionic? They might, right? The priest counts as psionic. I'll put Danny in there for now. Alright, guys. I think we're about ready to launch this HQ assault. So, next time we're going to be starting off with an HQ assault. Maybe I might wait till it goes down to vulnerable, but I don't think I will be. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching today's stream. I'll see you guys till next time. Thanks for watching. I'll be back probably tomorrow, same time as usual. I'm guessing Faceless Research does give Mimic Beacons, or that they are not as good as in vanilla. Mimic Beacons got moved over to Gatekeepers, so we will not be seeing those for a while. Alright then, see you later, ZXC, Big Man, everybody else. Have a good night. Bye-bye.